Hello everyone, my name is Mario, I'm a software developer, currently working with Java, Spring Boot and designing microservices.
My name is Ricardo Neves. I work with Java, I work with Spring Boot too, and I design microservices with technologies like Docker, Kubernetes, and Google Cloud.
Yes, we are going to create a currency converter web application in Spring Boot, JavaScript, CSS, HTML and
Yes, we will design the front end and the back end, right?
Yes, yes.
So the sessions, we will have six sessions, and they will be interactive. So me and Mario will be programming like at the same time with remote desktop, and you can ask questions, and we will try to answer them. So it will be nice. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah. So for starting the session one, we will be setting up the environment, describing a little about Spring Boot, MVC pattern, RESTful APIs, and installing all the necessary tools.
So at the end of this session, you'll have like the project skeleton ready to work, right?
Right.
Okay. In session 2, we'll start communication with a third party to get current rates. So as you know, we don't have that information, so we'll have to get that information from a third party. So we will use Redis to store this information and REST template to get this information from our provider. We will use also CRUD repository, Spring capabilities to store it on Redis, and that's it, right?
Yes.
And it will be used in a periodic task, so we can get those rates and just store them in Redis.
In Redis, right. In the first session, we will design our endpoints, designing our controllers, service repositories, and in the final of this session, we will have our web service working at 100%.
Yeah. So after that, we'll have to start unit testing, right? Because unit tests are awesome. So we'll do a basic introduction to unit testing, to JUnit. We'll introduce you a little bit about Mockito too. And yeah, too. In the end of session 4, you'll have all unit tests implemented for our web application.
Yes. In the session 5, we will start our simple HTML skeleton.
So this will be real simple, right?
Yeah, right.
And that's it, right?
That's it.
So in session 5, not 6, we'll have we'll design the communication between the front end and the back end. So we'll use the endpoints that we just designed on the previous web app that we created, and just use the communication with JavaScript and implement logic in JavaScript to process that information and just show you the conversion of 2 monetary units.
Yes.
And that's it. So
that's it. I hope you like it.
Yeah, me too. And what is how you can design a RESTful API? And we want to continue, Mario?
Yes.
Okay.
And then we will introduce a little about Spring Boot and start with the project skeleton. It will be easy, not so hard, so we can begin. So the software to install. What do we need? We need to, of course, to install JDK. We need to have, if you want, you can install an IntelliJ or NetBeans to work with. Then we need to install Redis software. Do you have the comments there, Ricardo?
Yeah. So for install Redis, you just let me open Atom, maybe. On Windows, you can just install it by downloading the executable. Okay, let's create a new file here. So for Linux, you just have to sudo apt-get install Redis, and for macOS, you can just homebrew install Redis. It is as simple as this.
after that, you can run it. We will show how you can do it. And Redis will work as a sort of database for our application, right? And
Yes.
and that's it. So you need to install. You mentioned it, Maven, Mario. No.
No.
So we need to install Maven. Maven is a sort of dependency manager. You will use it for downloading your dependencies on Spring Boot application. So it's like you can use Maven or Gradle, but we have more experience in Maven. So, and it is the default of Spring Boot. So let's keep using it. And last will be, this is optional. You can use Postman if you want. Postman is a software to make HTTP requests. It makes your life easier. But you can use curl or some other software if you want. Okay.
I think it's that.
Yeah. So Mari, do you want to talk a little bit about what is MVC pattern?
Yes, of course. So MVC stands for, it's a design pattern. It stands for model, view, and controller. This is an architectural design pattern that consists of structuring your code, having a model layer, a view layer, and a controller layer. This pattern helps avoiding mixing code from 3 different categories in the same class, so it's very useful and it's very used nowadays. So the model defines the data structure, the controller contains all the logic, and the view defines the user interface. You can search a little more about MVC. You can see some diagrams, how it works, and that's it.
Yeah. So in this project, we'll use this pattern, right?
Yes.
We could use another one, but this is like the most known, so let's keep using it. And I can now talk about a little bit about RESTful API. Like RESTful APIs are like simple ways, like a simple way of designing an API, because it uses like the capabilities that HTTP gives for us, and it takes advantage of that, and it makes it simpler. So let's make some examples for you to understand what I'm saying. For example, there are some verbs, HTTP verbs, that you should know for this, and those verbs are the get, post, delete, and the put. Those are the major verbs that are important for you to know. There are many others, but I don't think they are relevant for this tutorial. And let's keep with those. So with get, you can like retrieve something. So imagine we are creating a currency software or currency service. So we can use the get to retrieve maybe a given currency, for example. Let's go to post. Post is used to create resources on server side. So this can be used to create a new currency, for example. And delete is obvious. You can delete something, maybe delete a currency. And last one, put. This verb is used majorly for editing an existing resource. So you can edit a currency that is already created. So let me edit a currency. Okay, so as I said, RESTful APIs are designed to run over HTTP protocol. So you can use several ways of transmitting data. You can transmit data with JSON. You can transmit data with XML. You can use whatever you want. I think me and Mario, we personally prefer JSON, right?
JSON, yes.
Yeah, because JSON is like doesn't
easier to understand.
Yeah, it's easier to understand and doesn't waste that many bandwidth that XML does. For example, XML there are more markups, and it just makes the transferring data slower. It wouldn't be relevant for this project, but
yes.
Yeah, but let's skip with JSON. So yeah, JSON is like let's talk a little bit about how to design URLs, and then I think you know what JSON is, but I can explain a little bit. So let's, for example, you want to retrieve like something. So you have your HTTP and your domain.com, for example, and then you can like maybe you want to retrieve something like currency. So maybe you have your application
version,
you have your version, and then you can like, so here I'm making an example for get. So you can hear like currency and or for example currencies, and this will get all the currencies that you have on your server. But for example, you can return a given currency with ID 1. The return types of this will be a JSON. For example, you can have something like this. For example, you have the name. You have the name of your currency, which will be euros, and you can have your value in dollars, which I don't know the exact value, but it can be like, I don't know, 1.8, something like that. This is called JSON. This cannot be can be a string or can be like a floating point. You can make data as you wish, and that's something like this. Mario, can you type on my screen? Do you want to type like a post if you want?
Yes, I think
Okay, let's go. Mario, so
working.
okay, this is interactive, so Mario can
let's
edit code.
So here is
Our domain.
Okay, the domain. Yeah. So imagine that you updated your API. You can change here to version 2, for example. So let's see, what do we want to post? Let's say we want to update the currency one that the card said. So what the post do is we will send some data to the server with the correct values. So we can specify here we can we want to create, not to update. Sorry, thinking of words. So
yeah, that's
let's
next
say
step.
we want So I can do tabs here. I don't know why. Can you do?
I can do. Wait. No, I cannot. What? Wait. What the hell? Is it TeamViewer screwing us up?
I think so.
What? Wait. Let me close and open it again. Okay, wait. Let's try it out again. Yeah. Okay, you can do it now. Try it.
Okay, sorry.
So
okay, let's say that we want to create a new currency. So let's say we want like dollars, for example.
Yeah.
And the value on dollars, it will be 1.
Yeah.
But so In our tutorial, this doesn't make sense because we will not be creating currency because we are going to use a third-party API that have all the currencies correctly, and we don't need to be preoccupied with updating these values. The third-party API will do that work for us.
And we will have always updated values, so that's a must. And this that we are representing as a JSON, it will be sent over a body, the HTTP request body, just for you to know. I can go ahead and do the put if you want, Mario, and then you make an example of delete. Is it okay?
Yes.
So the put is almost the same, but the difference is that you need to specify what do you want to update. So imagine I want to update the ID 10. If there is something with ID 10, we can imagine that we want to update this that Mario created, USD and value 1. No, imagine that I want to change this currency to euros for example, and the value is like 1.6, I don't know, and you can send this to the server and it will update that currency that Mario created here. If you try to do a get for ID 10, it will return this JSON body and not this because it was updated on server side. Okay, go ahead and do the delete. Delete is the easier one, right?
Well, the delete is easy. We just need to specify which ID we want to delete, so we can delete the object that we created. So we do this, and it's simple. We don't need talk too much. Just delete and choose the ID it's necessary to delete it.
Yeah. I think it is important to talk a little bit about response codes.
Yes.
So there are some groups of response codes that you must know. So these response codes are like for information. Those like 100, 101, 2, 3 are different kinds of information. The 200 are success. The 300s are redirects. The 400s are client-side errors. For example, if you instead of sending here, I don't know, a name parameter, you send something else, the server will detect that that's not a property of currency objects, and it will return a 400, for example. And the 500 is server errors. Server errors. For example, if you try to delete something that doesn't exist, you can return a 404, which means for not found. It's one of the most known response codes.
Error codes. Yeah.
If you, for example, when you create something, you can return a 200, which means okay. But you can return 201, which means created. You can type created and okay. And okay, here Mario, not me. It was a put, not a post.
Yeah.
And the get will always, if there is nothing, it will return 404. And if there is something, it will return typically a 200. There are more use cases for those return codes, but I don't think they are relevant for this tutorial since this is a basic one. And you just need to know those that we wrote here and we talked about now. Okay, let me see. If the stream still working. It's a basic one.
Yes. It's still working.
It is working, and we have 6 people viewing it. Oh my god!
So if you have any questions,
this is interactive.
interactive.
Yeah. So if you have any questions, just tell us, and we will answer you. We have the chat here, so if you want to type something. More things. So we talked about software to install. We talked about the MVC and RESTful APIs, and now we can speak a little bit about Spring Boot.
Yeah.
So Mario, do you want to do it or?
Yeah, I can start.
Okay.
So what is Spring Boot? Spring Boot is a framework to create web applications. So Spring project started with simple. So what's Spring Boot? Spring, it's a framework, and Spring Boot it's have more functionalities added to the Spring.
Yeah.
So Spring allows you to create a standalone app, like that. It comes embedded with Tomcat and Jetty or Undertow. This one you can choose which server you want to use.
Yeah. So okay, go ahead.
No, you can.
I was just saying that Spring Boot is like in Spring you have like to configure everything, and if you want to use, for example, Redis, you have to configure and to specify all the configurations that you want. And Spring Boot has something that is convention over configuration. So Spring Boot tells you, okay, I have this Redis configured for you, and it has like some default values that are configured, and you just need to change those that you want to change, that you want to update for your use cases. So that's really nice, and it allows us to develop really faster when comparing to Spring. So yeah, it is a Java framework, right? It uses it has like many can we call it packages? It has like many starters if you want. So you can start using something that was already created, and you just configure or enter the properties, and you can start using it right away. It works with dependency injection. So it's like, if you don't know what it is, it's like a pool of Java objects that are created when the application starts, and after that Spring just manages those objects for you, and you can use them as you wish. That's basically it. And I think we will talk a little bit about it on when we are developing the application. Spring Boot uses annotations too. Annotations are represented with @, and they represent some, if you want to add some functionality to some method, to some variable, and stuff like that. That's it, right?
Yes.
I think that's it. So let's go ahead and create our first Spring Boot application. Do you want to do it? I have the website, open it, but you can open it again. You can do it.
Sorry. No. Here you go to start Spring IO, so you can generate your starter project. So you can generate a Maven or a Gradle project. Use Java, Kotlin, or Groovy.
Yeah.
These are other languages. We will use Java, and here you can choose the version that you want to use. We are going to use 2.0. So here we can put the group like from edu.
And this group is something that is used on Maven projects, and we will explain how they are structured when the project is created. Go ahead.
So the artifact will be currency converter.
Yeah.
And here we can specify the dependencies that we'll need for this project. For
Let's
this
start
project,
with
we will.
basics one.
Yeah.
So when do you want to explain what web dependency does if you choose
Well,
it?
the web will add the, like he said here, the full stack web development with Tomcat and Spring MVC. So it's the basic dependency necessary to do a RESTful API
Yeah.
work.
And
So
when you import this web, and if you want, after the application is created, if you run your application, it will be ready, and it will start with an HTTP server already configured, and yeah, and that's it. Which is pretty
Yeah.
amazing. The default port is 8080, by the way, but yeah, let's do it.
We can explain that.
Okay. Let's save the file. Do you want me to extract it?
Yes, it's
Yeah,
better.
it's easier because Mario is on TeamViewer and it's easier for me. But so you downloaded what? You downloaded
It's the current converter.
this.
Yes,
Okay,
that's
let's copy it to our desktop. Okay, paste. Let's extract it. In Windows or Mac, it is the same way, so no problem with this. And now we can import it with IntelliJ. We are using IntelliJ. You can use Eclipse. You can use NetBeans, right? You can use Notepad++. You can use Sublime. You can use Vim. You can use whatever you want.
Yes.
Okay, I have many here. So, but let's import this one. So import projects, and let's go to desktop. And it is here. Okay. And we will import it as a Maven. And we just click next. And IntelliJ will do this for you. Okay. Let's wait for it. Okay. By the way, this version of IntelliJ is free, so you can download it. It is the community version. Okay. All right. So, do you want to talk about the structure of a Maven project?
Yes, we will
Okay.
have the POM XML. It's a file where we specify the dependencies. So here we have the group ID that we specified on the start page of the Spring, the artifact ID, and here you can say the version that your app is currently being developed. Here it's it's a snapshot, the start, so I don't have too much to say here. Here on the dependencies, here we will add all the dependencies libraries that we need to develop this project. We will need to add some libraries later that's still missing, like the Redis, for JUnit. I think we don't have it. No, here we have the Spring Boot starter test that's already
which will include all the dependencies that we will need for testing. It includes Mockito, right?
Yes, okay. It includes
awesome.
Mockito too. So I think is that you can here specify some properties like the Java version, and I think it's that.
Yeah. For this project, sorry.
Yes. No, I will. We have the plugin from Spring Boot too. It's a helpful plugin to.
But I think for the sake of this project, we will only or almost only use this part of the POM file. And when we want to use Redis, for example, we need to insert a dependency for Redis and stuff like that. Yeah. So let me just put this away, and so we can see the chat at the same time. Wait, no. Okay. Okay, you can continue if you want.
Okay, we can keep. So we have here the structure of the source files of the Maven project. We'll need the source, main, and here we'll have our classes from Java. This is a simple Spring Boot application. We'll just start the Spring environment, and we have another structure that we'll do for the tests. We'll need for the tests, and I think it's that.
Yeah. So the main folder, every single piece of code is on source folder, and on main folder you'll have your application code. On your tests you'll have your tests code, and on resources, what do you have, Mario?
Yeah, we have here the application properties that, like Ricardo said, we will set some properties for be using for this project, like configure the Redis, configure the port number,
Yeah.
many other things. This is where you specify the properties.
Yes. So let's run it and see
Yeah.
how it works, or better, let's see if it works.
It will work.
Can you do it?
Yes, we can here with the IntelliJ. We can do it here in the tab of the Maven projects. We go to plugins and we put Spring Boot run.
Yeah.
Another way to do it, it's simply clicking here on the play button.
Yeah.
And we can do it on the terminal too. We just need to do.
Let's do it after. Let's see if it runs, and then I think it's okay.
Here,
It's
it started.
running.
It started here is the part 88. 88. And it runs. So,
Yeah.
like I said, you can do it just clicking here. So let's just stop to show. Run.
And it will do the same thing.
But yeah, it will do the same thing. Or you can just do it here by the terminal, writing MVN.
Yeah, you're writing the code. wait.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Do you want me to do that? I
Yes,
can do
yes, it's better.
it. By the way, I don't know that way of running. I know that, okay, it is running on port 88 again. I know a way of running it, but it's like a primitive way. I can tell you how to, but
Yes.
maybe Mario can do that. I think you will run with Spring Boot plugin, right?
No.
No.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
the same. It's the same that we choose here.
Yeah.
Spring Boot
Uh,
run. It's
colon-
just write the
colon-
same on the console. Yeah.
So, and you can run, of course, with Java command. You can do there is something like when you do this. It's not important to explain it all, but clean will erase all the artifacts that were generated, and install will generate those artifacts again. And those artifacts will sit on the target folder. So as you can see, when I clean it, it will delete those folders. It didn't. Maybe this didn't refresh, but it cleans up all the generated stuff that is here. After that, it should be here a jar file, right?
Yes.
Where is it?
Should be.
Nice. Wait, this should wait. Let me just refresh this.
Yeah.
Refresh. Where is our refresh? Synchronize. Is it? Okay, here it is. So you can just, if you want to run that, java-jar target-currency. Currency. And if you do this, it will start the the Java application. So it creates some endpoints for default. I personally don't remember what those do, those error ones, but they will for sure be available. So you can go to localhost. Do you know what those do, Mario?
No, the error.
Okay, but this is a message from our server, so it means that it is running at least. But yeah, those endpoints are just created by default, and the server is running on 8080 port. If you want to change the port, for example, you can go to application properties and just do something like this. 80, 81, why not? Let's save it. Let's run it the simple way. So maybe let's go here, debug. You can hit debug or run, but debug you can place breakpoints on your code. Let's see. So now the server should be running on port 8081, and if we go here, it won't respond with anything. But if you change to 8081, okay. Yeah. So we have a fully working web server or HTTP server, right? And
Yes.
okay, what is missing right now? Set up the project skeleton. Okay. So, wanna do it?
Let's show first.
Okay.
But don't you want to show how to run Redis?
Okay,
Probably.
we can do it. I don't remember if I have it installed here, so okay, that's good. So let me close this terminal. So let's see. Let's see if I have Redis server. Yeah, it is installed. Yeah, it just need to do this. And if you go to so it is listening on this port, and this is default port for Redis, so you can connect to Redis within this port for example in Spring Boot application. But the right way to install it is sudo apt-get install. I think it is Redis, only Redis. It will, yeah. Redis is already the newest version, so yeah, I have it already installed. But yes, to start it up is just Redis server. But yes, that's it. So, do you remember anything more?
I'm trying to see here. So, do you want to start explaining maybe the annotations, best controller?
Yeah, but for that, do you want maybe to create the project skeleton, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to do it, or I
We
can do?
start.
Yeah.
So we can create here a new package called controllers.
Don't forget,
So,
packages are with lowercase.
Yeah.
It's just a
So-
Java convention.
Yeah. First, we will create just how can we call it? Currency converter, right?
Currency converter controller, yeah, it can be. Or just currency controller. Anything. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is this controller? Controller will have like I said, the logic. So we will need to add here an annotation saying this will be a REST controller. So we will have this. With this, we will specify that this class will be a target for the calls from the. So this is changing. I don't know why.
What is changing? The files?
Yeah,
Let me wait.
I can't.
Team viewer.
Okay.
Wait. Don't move it, please. Let me try it.
Okay.
You are moving, right?
Yes. Sorry.
Don't move it. Don't move it. Wait. Okay. I think we are good. Try it again.
Like I was saying, the REST controller, we will say that this class will be a target for the URL, for example, currencies. So this is a simple example. This is not what we will do on this tutorial.
Yeah.
So here we specify the REST controller, and then we will specify the verbs that we already said earlier.
Yeah.
So here we can say a get mapping. This will do. So what happened again? This will say that the map.
Do you want me to write?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. Okay. Get mapping. Can I?
Yes.
So it will have. Okay. I'm not. Don't move
Go,
your
go,
mouse,
go.
please. Don't move your mouse. So it will have like it is the method, right?
Yes.
No, it doesn't need because it is a get.
No. You. I was saying to write the method below the get method. No.
Oh, okay. I know what you're saying.
Yes.
It will return maybe a string. Let's return a string.
Yes.
It can be public. It will return a string, for example, and get currencies. Sorry, and this won't even.
Yeah.
And for this case,
Let's just return a string. A simple string.
Just return.
Just to demonstrate.
Hello. This is a simple live edu tutorial input app. Okay. Okay, just wait. Let me just correct this. So, just an important thing. When you type this annotation, Spring Boot automatically knows that this should be loaded as a bin. So it is like, okay, this will be available, and I will take into account, and I'll consider this class, and I'll know that this is a controller. This will be used as a controller, and the entry point for this will be /currencies, and after that, Spring Boot will also read the annotation that are inside this class, and if nothing is specified, it just considers this this endpoint. But if you specify here something like /hello, for example, the path for this endpoint will be currencies /hello. But that's it. So I think it will be working like this, right?
Yes.
So okay, let's stop it. Let's go to here. Let's maybe debug it. Why not? And let's see if it initializes. It will be running in port 8081, so don't forget that. And we can erase that if you want. So it was currencies, right?
Yes.
Currencies. Yeah. Let's see if it just started correctly. So started, and here you can see that the new endpoint was created. So that's awesome. If you go here and just type currencies, it will return that string. So you have some basic HTTP server working, and your controller is at least working too. As I said, so this is our entry point for the application, but we can have like maybe we can create something like a package called the services, right? And in this you will have your logic, and for example, you want to get the currencies. No logic should be here on controller, and you should pass it to your service. So let's go ahead and create, I don't know, currency server service, and there you go. There is another annotation for the service. There is an annotation called component, and you can use it, but it's like a general annotation. So there is actually annotation for service. I don't know what difference it makes, but do you know, Mario?
It's not it has not a difference. It's just a stereotype. So it's just to divide your code. You know, when you see an annotation with service, you know that the class is a service, and it's to separate your controllers from your service, because the controller is to a stereotype. So just separate.
So imagine that you want, and since this uses dependency injection, there is something amazing that you can do. For example, if you were on a normal Java class or Java project, you'll need to create a constructor right here and just pass to the constructor this service or a new instance of this service and use it. In this case, Spring Boot will do this automatically for you. You don't need to create any instance of this, as you will see later. Let's just create a method here. Imagine that this is your logic. Imagine that this string is your logic. So you can just public string get currency string, I don't know, and we'll just return. We'll do the result will be always will be the same, but let's just split the code. So you can simply do this. This is called, and for starting, let's use a field injection. You can do just something like at autowired and just do currency
service.
Where is it?
It's not there. It's not there. It's not there.
Okay, it is here, and let's give it a name, and you can start using it. Spring Boot already started it, and you can just do return.
This is called dependency injection.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it is not only present on Spring Boot, right?
Yes, you're right. You have other frameworks that do that for you.
Yeah.
This is to inject some classes inside other ones.
Yeah.
So to make it easy for us to work with multiple classes.
And is actually called also inversion of control, or EOC, because you actually invert the way that you do the things, and this in the end can just change the way that you code your applications. So, but yes, so you have here you call your service, which magically is already instantiated, and you can call this method. So let's go ahead and run this again. Let's go. And as you can see, this is Spring Boot is like, I don't know, but it is oriented to annotations. So you will use annotation for this and that and for everything, because annotations have like some functionality associated with it, and it will just make your life easier, and you don't need to code everything again and again. So repetitive tasks will be like represented on annotations. So let's go again to our server and just refresh. It did the same thing. This way, if you go to current service and just put here a breakpoint, you know that it is going right there. So you have a fully working instance created. All right. So what's more? Oh, it is here. Citizen 0 joined the room. hello citizen 0, how are you? You just joined at the end of stream, but that's no problem.
You can see it later.
Yeah, you can see it later. It will be recorded. So Mario, what do you want to talk about more? Do you want to talk about repositories? Is it relevant? It will be.
Oh, yeah.
We will
We
need
can
it.
talk.
We will
Yeah.
use it. So why not?
So we can talk now or later. So
Just create a simple repository and try to mock a simple database. So as Mario is creating, it will just create another package and another class.
Yeah.
So controllers receive your requests and shouldn't have any logic there. After that, controllers usually call your services, which have your business logic inside them. And your services, if they need to get any data from anywhere, which when I say anywhere, it should be like a database or something like that. You can use a repository. Again, Mario will use annotation. I think, again, this is same as a component, but just for read purposes, right?
yes.
And you can go ahead and explain more.
So you can't press enter here. I think TeamViewer.
Oh, sorry. Wait. And now. Try it again.
No.
No? Okay, let me just type. Okay. Is it okay?
Wait, let me see.
Okay, you are doing it.
Okay.
You are doing it.
So here we will write the code for the repository to access the Redis that we already installed. So we have.
Let's just don't access Redis right now.
Yeah. No, we can't because we need to.
Yeah, we need to add dependencies.
Dependencies. We'll do that later. So here we'll just make an example of how this would work. So we could have here some find. Sorry, let's return a list of strings just to show it. String. And let's say we have a find all currencies. What will this do? This will return all currencies. Sorry?
Do you need?
Yeah, I can't not do the shortcuts here.
Okay.
Do you want?
Let me do it. Okay, just import. Okay.
Yeah. So let's say that we want to return a list of.
Yeah.
So this should be, when you do a find all currencies, an object. Of course, we should have a model layer here with a currency object. With, like we demonstrated earlier, we can have an object with the name, with the value in dollars, like for example. So this is just to demonstrate how the repository should work. So here we can return like the.
Yeah. We are just returning a string for making it simpler for now.
Yes. So one more.
One
Ricardo?
more. Dollar. Sorry, dollars is already there.
Yeah, it's already
Pounds.
Like this.
GBP. GBP. Yeah.
Okay. So this will be returned, of course.
Yeah, awesome.
And this is, for example, another methods that are usually used on the repository. It's find by ID, for example.
Yeah.
You have the update, add, delete, every operation that you want to do on the database, you normally it's added here as a method in the repository.
Yeah, and after that, you just return that list, and you can call the repository on your service, right?
Yeah. So here, here in the service, we will do the same thing that we have done. So we will do auto wire.
Yeah.
Well, I can demonstrate another way.
Yeah, you can do the constructor way,
The
right?
constructor. So you can do this. Okay, I cannot.
You cannot
Shortcuts.
use.
Yeah. So you can specify here which class you want to import here. So we want the repository. It's working.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just
So
specify the type.
here you put the name and
You
you
need to
create
a field.
here. It's not working.
Okay.
I will write here
Yeah,
and then
right. Just do it.
organize. So
Actually, Mario, I was told that this is the most correct way of doing it.
yes. So
Yeah. Do you want me
this is
to give
yeah,
the...
it's better.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, finish please. This is better to understand when you are reading the code, so you know
Wait,
that.
wait. Now don't move your mouse.
Okay.
Okay, let me just... I cannot do anything. Okay, wait. Wait, I can now. So, okay, we have our private, and I don't think in the new Spring versions you don't need to specify auto wire here, right?
No, you don't need it.
Okay, we don't
this
need
new
it. So
version.
yeah.
Don't
So
need it.
so it will be equal to currency repository, and
Yes.
after that you can here just use it again, so you can return. Imagine that the business logic will be like returning the first element of some list. So currency repository dot find all currencies dot get 0, something like that. So in this case it will return the euros, I guess. Let's see, it will return dollars, just that. So let's run it again, and after that I think we will wrap up this stream because it is passing an hour, so for making easier for you to see it later. So it will return USD. Awesome. Okay,
Do you want just to really click create an object and show the JSON return?
I think we can do it in next streams, right?
The next?
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, it's really simple. It's not.
Yeah. In
So
the
we
next
can
we
show
will
it.
talk about it. So what?
So if you have any question, you can ask it.
Yeah. We have 52 people seeing this stream. What? So and nobody asks a question. Nobody says hi. We want hellos. Okay. So next stream. So next Tuesday at 9 p.m. Portugal time. So I don't know what is your time. So 9 p.m. GMT plus 1. So or at same time from this week. So we will start implementing a periodic task to get the currency rates. What does this mean? This means that we are going to a third party. We are getting these. So third party will do the work for us. They get like an API that we can use, and they will return all the currencies that exist in the world and the values between them. So for example, a dollar, an euro, it's like the value in dollars is like 1.6, and I don't know, a pound, a value in dollar is like 2 or 3, I don't know. and we can use that data to convert between currencies.
Yes, we will
yeah.
introduce the REST template.
Yeah.
It's a useful class to call another to a REST client from the Spring Boot. It's very useful to call another's APIs.
Yeah.
So we will talk about
and
a
we will
little.
introduce another annotation to do this periodic task, right?
Yeah.
So, and Mario, what will we do here in second point?
So we will introduce the Spring Boot CRUD repository and Redis. I will not explain now what it is. We will explain in the next session.
Surprise.
Yeah. So, and then we will go to store the currency rate on Redis. Well,
Yeah.
it will be our database.
I just can say that CRUD repository will save stuff and
Yeah.
retrieve stuff on Redis. We cannot say any more, right?
It's a surprise.
Yeah, it's a surprise for the next stream. So, do you guys have any questions? I don't know if you have. Let me type any questions. Maybe not. So, as I said, and as we said, the idea of these streams is to be interactive with you. So you can ask questions. You can just ask for examples if you want. We can code them for you. You can say hi. I don't know. And babies join the room. Hello, babies. Nice name. So okay, let's babies. You just joined in a bad time. We will just end stream. So again, my name is Ricardo.
User disconnected from your channel.
And my name is Mario.
And
we see you next week.
Yeah, we see you next week. Have a nice week and just don't lose the next episode because we won't. Hello everyone, my name is Ricardo and I'm here with Mario.
So hi guys.
We
are going. Yeah, you can explain.
Yeah, last session there was a problem recording the stream, so we did a live stream for the session 2, but it didn't got recorded. It was a live edus platform problem, so we are just going to make a fast resume of what we did. We aren't going to code now because we have already the code, and I think that's it, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
we just implemented the periodic task to get the currency rates from a third party, and then we just gave a little introduction about CRUD repository and its integration with Redis database. And after that, we just stored those rates on Redis. So we didn't do that much, but let's try to now explain what we did so it can be recorded. So Mario, let's start. You can take control of my screen if you want. Now you can.
Here we have our CRUD repository class. This interface extends the CRUD repository, that is an interface tool. Here we just need to define all our methods that we want to use. The Spring Boot will implement that method. We just need to specify the name, and Spring Boot will do that automatically. So here in can you enter in CRUD repository, please?
Wait. Let me download sources is better, right?
Yeah, to explain it's better. So as you can see here, it's an interface. We have a lot of methods. So we have, for example, these methods are already implemented. We don't need to implement anything. We just need to use it. We have the save to save in the database. Save all. We pass a list of objects to save it. So we have the find all. Find by ID, find exist by ID, that confirms if it exists or not.
Yeah.
The find all by ID, count,
and the deletions. So this is simple. If we need to add more, we just need to specify here. Let's say we want to find all by we don't have. Let's do just an example to explain here by username. This will make that Spring Boot will get from the database all currencies by username. We don't have usernames.
Yeah, and you have
This
to
is just
receive
an-
username on parameters too, right?
Yeah, to receive. Yeah. Here we pass. Let's like this string username, and it will.
Yeah, and
It
Spring
would
Boot
work.
will make like the magic stuff of guessing that username is your field name
sorry.
of your class, and it will go to database and filter and find by that parameter. Another don't change file. Another important thing
okay.
is that this CRUD repository gets the key. So this is our key. It's a
No.
currency.
That
it's
is our
the other way
object,
around. Okay.
and the string it's
Yeah.
the key.
Yeah. Okay, it's the other way
The
around.
string in the currency object. So let me open just to
Yeah.
explain. We specify here that the name is the ID from this object,
Yeah.
and then in the CRUD repository we say that the ID will be the type of string that we already
Yeah.
wrote it here.
So the currency
So-
itself will be the value, right? So the
Yes.
key value pair. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Awesome. So we just implemented this class, right?
yes.
And it means that okay, you have a currency, it has a name, and it has like its correspondent value in dollars, in US dollars, and you just have the constructor and the getters and setters, and the toString method. Nothing fancy to see here. So what did we next after this on the previous stream?
So now we run it, yes, and then we try to check on the terminal if the
Yep.
values were correctly saved.
Yeah,
on the
don't you want to-
database? Yes.
Maybe the task. We made a
Oh
task,
yeah,
right?
yeah. We can talk a little about the
Yeah,
task.
yeah.
So here we have we've made an introduction of REST template. The REST template is an object from Spring Boot that will do the correct, let's say, calls for a REST API.
Mm-hmm.
So here we've made a get for object. We created an currency DTO. DTO stands for data transfer object. This object will be used here to receive the data from this URL.
Yeah,
So-
let's just show them what this
Ah, yeah,
returns.
yeah.
Yeah, it's better. We showed it on the
Stream,
live stream,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
let's show this now. It will just okay. This is the raw data is like this, but if you convert to a nice view, it just returns if it was a success call or not, the timestamp, the base, in this case is euros, and the date, and
The
then
date.
after that you have all the rates. So this will be key value pairs. So this is, we can treat this like a string, and we can treat this like I think we treat like a double. So if you go to currency DTO, it will have the same format. So it will have the boolean, it will have the timestamp, which is a long, it will have the base, which is a string, the date, and the map, which is a string, a map of a key of type string to a double. So you have the same file structure that is here present on this class that will represent this entire JSON file. Okay, we
Okay,
were
so
sorry, you
on
were here, right?
the task
Yeah.
task, yeah. So the REST template has a lot of other methods. Here we are using get for object. We have posts. Let's just write here. It's better to.
Yeah.
So we have here dots. So we can do an exchange. We specify the method. Here we have an example. We specify the URL, the method that we want to use.
the request entity and then the response. So simple. We have get for an entity, we have get for an object, and we have options, patch, posts, puts, deletes. We have all the methods that are from the REST
and
API.
it allows, and for HTTP normal requests, I think
Yes.
it goes as well.
Yeah.
So do you want to describe that for each loop that we are seeing here?
Yes, so here we are just iterating all the rates that we have on our object that we received from the REST APIs, and then we create a new currency object that was created to save on the database. Here we receive the repository in our it's injected here. It's using this auto annotation. This is a notation from Spring Boot that injects our currency repository in this class. So we don't have to worry about passing this class in the constructor and creating. The Spring Boot does that work for us. And it's simple, so we just create a new object from the key. The key, it's the name of the currency, and the value is in euros. And then we save it in the database. Simple.
In this case, it is Redis, right?
Yes. In this case, it is Redis.
So we just did a little configuration about the Redis template. We just have to specify the type of or the class that we'll use. We use this connection factory. In this case, the most common one is the Redis one. And we just needed this serializer to convert. Since we are saving on Redis an object, if you see here on currency task, you're saving a currency, which is an object.
Yes.
We have to have a generic toString serializer, which means that it will convert this object to a string, and from a string or from this object to a string when you are saving it on Redis, and vice versa when you are getting information from Redis. So we need to specify this line of code, and we just return the template. So we define a bean for this of type Redis template, and we added also those dependencies here.
We have the Redis, that is a client from Redis. This is like a JDBC, yes?
Yeah, it's like a database driver.
Yeah, the database driver. And we add the Spring Boot starter data Redis that does this work for us.
Okay, I think we are all right. Everything was explained, what we did.
Yes.
So we can interact with Redis. So first of all, let's delete all everything that is here. So if you let me just. So in order to have your Redis running, you can hit there is a command called Redis server, and it will be just running. Mine is running right now. So if you say like ps, so just to see the process that are running, so I can prove you that this is running. So my Redis server is already running. So there is a client for it. It is a command one. Redis.
Not client. Yeah. Yes.
So you can let's flush everything on database. So you can flush everything with flush db. Let's erase. So if you try to get everything that is in database, this will get every keys that are stored. So this returns an empty list or set. And now let's run our service, and this currency task will run every 5 hours. This is in milliseconds, by the way. But when you start the application, it will run right away. So, and it will save this data on Redis. So let's start it, and let's see if Redis has something stored. Okay, let's see. This is like starting, and after the start we can get with keys star. So if we hit key star, it will list all the keys that we stored. Okay, those are here. So this is the name. So for example, you have here heroes. Sorry. Okay, I cannot find, but you have here heroes, you have dollars, you have everything. So, but these are only the keys, right? So Mario, do you want to get the values? Can you get the value for a given key?
Yes. So let's start with the page get all. This will get all the all the fields on a key, because in Redis we have a key that may have all
Your
fields.
internet connection
So
is a little bad.
if
If you can,
okay, it's better.
Yeah,
So you can do this, and the key, it's the currency, then the name of
Yeah.
the currency, and we can do the, let's say,
BGN, which we
this
don't
one,
even
I
know
don't
what
know.
the currency is.
Yeah,
But yeah,
what currency is. So here we have all the fields. They say that's a class from the type currency, and then we have the name with this value, and then the name of value in USD with this value.
yeah.
So if we get the specific key with currency, so, and then we write the
field
field
name,
value, yeah. So value in
Camel case, yeah.
in D. So here he will return us the value that we start in the database. It's simple, so we don't have a lot of work.
Yeah.
Spring Boot data
does it all for us, right?
Yes.
So let's go back to the code.
Let's go.
Okay.
One thing that I remembered,
Go ahead.
probably we want to explain what this annotation does.
Okay.
Because we did it in the
You can
live
explain
stream,
more
so
with more detail if you want.
yeah. So we have here the schedule annotation. This is an annotation saying that this method is supposed to run every. Here it's we have here an hour, but it's wrong. Here we run every 5 hours. So we want to specify a fixed rate that this method will run. So every 5 hours, the Spring Boot will run this for us. We don't need to worry about it. This fixed rate, it's we need to specify the value in milliseconds. So this is a simple math. We have here 1 second, that are 1000 milliseconds, right?
Yeah.
And then we multiply with 60 to get the minutes, with 60 to get the hours, and then 5 to get 5 hours.
Yeah.
So it's simple, not it's not difficult to understand.
Not rocket science, right?
Yes. So that's it. It's just a simple task.
Just another simple thing that we are forgetting is that we need to enable scheduling.
Of course.
On the main class. So without this annotation, the schedule, the task that we scheduled won't run. I think this is like a way of controlling every task that you have on your service. If you want to stop them all, just delete this annotation, and every task that you have, they just stop running. Okay, so after that, we just created an endpoint to get all the currencies, right?
I don't know if it's with probably yes.
Yeah, it is that endpoint.
Okay, so we injected here the currency service. We are getting all the currencies from the currency service, and the currency service we have the injected here the currency repository to find all the currencies.
And that's the method that we just shown before, right?
Yes, yeah. So here we have here an error. I don't know why. Probably we changed something.
Or probably
Here
Yes,
Yeah,
here
that's
we
a
have.
no.
I know.
Ah.
So, okay, let's.
Okay, let's just run the path from the controller until we reach the repository. So just open the controller, right, and just let's follow the code.
Yeah, let's just do the save. And it's even been installed. Set it that you want. Yes.
No, you can run it, but no, I'm talking about just explain what we did. For example, we created a controller, right, for this path,
Okay,
right,
okay.
with a
Yes,
get method, and
yes.
after that it returns the JSON, right? So
Right.
and this JSON is we can say that it is a list of currencies, and after that we just say, oh, go to this service and get all currencies, which will return the same thing, which will return a list of currency, and after that it will return a 200 OK. You just put this in a response entity, because if you want to return a bad request, you just can do this. In this case, it doesn't make sense, but if you want, you can control the HTTP status of the HTTP response. So let's skip the OK. And after this, if you go to get all currencies, we just call our repository that we just created and just call defined all. So you may be asking, but why do you guys have the periodic task running? Why don't you just go to directly to the API? And we have like two short answers for that. First of all, this is a free API, and if for every request we go to that API, it has a limit of requests, so we will hit the limit and our service won't be able to deliver what we wanted. So that's one reason. And the other one is that if the service goes down, for example, we have our own database with the currencies and the rates. It won't be the much updated, but it will work, so it's better than nothing. I think we could just create another thing. Instead of having this Redis database, there is an annotation for that. I don't know the exactly name. I think it's a cache one, right, Mario?
Yes.
And it will just cache the results from the... I think we could put that... if we called... We just put that annotation on the method that calls the API, and it will cache the results for a defined period of time. We could just do that also. It will work. And that's it, right?
Yes.
So let's now go to endpoint and check if it is working.
So
Yeah, it is already running. Wanna open Firefox? Or yeah.
here we can call our endpoint. We did it on port 8080.
Yeah, I think it is on 8080. Let's try it. Currencies. Yeah.
So
Okay, let me just put it here.
you will get all the currencies.
So it will just go straight to the Redis database in this moment. So if service is down, like I said, it will work also. So
Yes.
I think that's it, right?
Yeah, that's
It
it,
is?
I think.
Yeah. So this was just a quick resume for what happened and what happened in our last stream. So in next session, which will be the 3, right? We will just design every controllers that we need, every service and every repositories, and we'll just finish the web service, or we can call it a web service, and we'll just finish this, and so we are ready to run our unit tests in next session. So that's it, right?
That's it.
Yeah. So we see you guys in Monday, like in 2 days. So have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Yeah.
Ricardo. And you are.
And I'm Mario.
Bye.
And that's it. Bye.
Okay. Hello, guys. My name is Ricardo. Okay, and let's go to session 3. It was impossible for us to go live with this session, so we are recording it now for you. So in this session it will be, I don't know if it will be quick, but let's see. We will finish design the controller, the services and repositories. We have another endpoint to add, and we have another one endpoint to change, and we will finish the service, and that's it. We will add the endpoint to convert the currencies, and we have some stuff to fix, and we will talk about properties as well. So yeah, at the end of this session the service will be complete and we can start testing it. So let's go to our application, to our service, and let's start by sorting. For example, we have this endpoint to list all currencies, but those currencies, if we run it, you'll see that those currencies are not sorted in alphabetically, so they are, I think they are random. Let's just check this out. So if we go to what? Okay. If we go to here and if we type currencies, you see that this is like an H, a D, and D, a B. So this is not ordered. And if we go again, okay, this is not random, but not ordered for sure. So let's quickly order this, and after that Mario will take over and just explain, just fix something and then create the new endpoint. So this can be done on service. So this get all currencies, as you see, just goes and finds all currencies. Not it doesn't do nothing more. So we can get these currencies. Currencies list. Okay, we can save them here, and they are unordered right now, but we can just hit currencies list dot sort, and we have to use a comparator. So this is a static method, comparator dot comparing, and then we pass what do we want to compare. In this case, if we go to the currency, you want to compare by name, but this field is private, so you can do something like this: currency get name, and this sort, if you see, it doesn't return anything, so it means that it changes the list that you pass. So yeah, so you don't need to do stuff like this. So IntelliJ won't allow you to do it. So you can now, after this, return the currency lists. Let's see if this is ordered or not. Let's stop the program. Let's run it again. And by default, this will order from A to Z. I guess it is possible to invert, but that's not what we want. So, okay, let's refresh. Okay, A. As you see, this is ordered and it will finish on Z. I don't know if there is any currency with Z. Yes, there are many. Yeah, so, okay, this is ordered. It was an easy task. So, Mario, do you want to take over? I think we lost Mario. So in the last session we added the value in US dollars. Let's wait for him and I will keep explaining. But as you see here, for example, as if you go to here and if you search for euros, connection lost. Let's search euros. You can see that euro, the value in USD is 1. This is not real, right? So this value that we have here is a value in euros. So we need to fix that. Just change the name in here, and after that, I think we are good to go. So actually, we can refactor, rename, value in euros. So yes. So what do we want to rename? This parameter as well. Okay. Do refactor. Yeah. Okay. I think this is good now. Let's give it a try. Mario. Yeah, Mario is having problems connecting. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's the problem. Okay. We are having some problems. Let me just, I'm sorry. Let me just check. Okay. I don't have any internet connection right now. So I guess that's the problem. Okay, let's see if I can fix this. And so that Mario can come. Okay. Let's see if I have some. Okay. Are you there, Mario? I don't know. My internet stopped working. I don't know why. I just kept talking. I thought it was you. It was your problem. Let me start TeamViewer again. The password I'll type there. Wait a second. You can go TeamSpeak and just see the. Okay, let's see if we don't have any problems. So can you see my screen? Oh, I'm not. Yeah. Wait. Let me do it. Let me join. Just think. Yeah. Just call me so people can see you. So there's always be something that is not working. So Mario. Yeah, it was my internet fault. I don't know what happened really. I don't know if it's because I'm using a Bluetooth headset and I don't know. Okay. Answer. Let's mute your microphone and mine. And let me change. Yeah. Let me just. Okay. Wait. Because you're not. What? You messed up. I was moving your face on OBS and just moved my mouse, and now I don't know where it is. Wait. I need to create another component. Okay, give me a sec. Let's see if right now Mario will be here. Okay, we have Mario. Wait a second. Okay. Everything is good. Okay, Mario, you can go. Yeah. Yeah, I already changed that. Yeah. You can go to Firefox if see if it is fixed. I didn't do that. So just run it and go to Firefox if you want. Yeah, since we are doing something new on Live Edu, there is always something happening with internet connection or something like that. So let's see. You have that. So, okay, value in euros. Yeah, that's good. So if you search euros, it will be 1-1, right? It should be okay. Okay. Yeah. You're missing a P on private. Yeah. Yeah. So if you want to convert euros from euros to dollars, the from is euros and to is dollars. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Generate. So you want to add everything to the constructor, right? And the getters and setters. Yeah, I will do that. Generate. Don't move the mouse, please. Alright. Generate. Getter and setter. Okay. And you want the empty constructor? Generate. Constructor. Don't select anything. Okay. You can do it. Everything is generated. You have their comment if you want to create up there. I just put it there. You didn't do that, yeah. Wait, hey. Do you want me? What are you doing? Oh no! File transfer started. Okay, wait. Okay, let me paste it. Okay, let's do it. Wait. I think it's my layout. Wait. Check now if you can do it. No, you can't? Okay. No problem. I do it. Entity. Yeah, and you want to return. Yeah. What? Conversion currency. Currency. Oh, oh, conversion. You typed with an S. Yeah. Yeah, conversion currency, and we can call it convert currency, right? What do you want to call it? Only convert? Oh, it's the name of this. This will we need to change this. Yeah, this will be the get all currencies. Okay, convert currency or currencies, right? And what you will receive? You'll receive the as a request. How do you want to receive it? Request parameter. Request body in this case, right? It needs to be a post in this case, right? Yeah. So request body will be a conversion. Yeah. Conversion currency, and that's it, right? Or are we missing something? Are you there? Yeah, we want to return a double. Yeah, I thought, yeah, because we want to return just the value that you want to. Yeah. Okay. If you want to type any strange characters, I can type it, and you can type the rest. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. So as you type, I can say something. The response entity will allow us to choose the state or the HTTP status that we want to return. For example, if you pass to or a from a currency that is not listed or doesn't exist, we can return, for example, a bad request or not found, something like that. I think it's more appropriate, a bad request. But we can control it this way. Okay. Now Mario needs to create that convert, right? On okay. Convert. Yeah. And now inside this method we can do some magic. So do you need me to? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you can open it if you want. Yeah. Yeah. USD, yeah, United States dollars. Yeah, BRL, right? So 4.70. You want to type there? So that's the value in euros, right? Yeah, here in Europe we use a comma instead of a point. Yeah, you want to type the names? It's just like, yeah. Yeah. So 4.7 Brazilian reais worth €1. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Do you want to open the calculator? I can open it if you want. Okay, you don't want. Sorry. You want me to search? Let me search. 1.16. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. So on left side it is dollars, right? If you want, just type if you want. No, it's the brush. It's not the. Yeah, go ahead. Why? Yeah. US dollars. And that's euros. Divided by 470. Yeah. So yeah. The value that you want to convert, right? In yeah, the amount. Yeah, it makes sense. in this case in euros as well, right? Yeah, the value of Brazilian reais in euros. Yeah. Yeah, always in euros. As you see, Mario is very good with math. Not so good with programming, but wait, I can help. Okay, let me do. Okay, go ahead. So, from what I understand, you are going to get from database the currency data that you want from the to and from the from. Yeah. Okay, that will return. That find ID will return an optional of currency. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Wait. Do you want me to copy and paste it? This is. Want me to call it to optional? Okay, and just copy it and paste it here, and it will be the from optional. Okay. Okay. Done. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. And we are sure that those to and from currencies are never null, right? Because you check that they are present. our magic potion. Yeah. Yeah. To value. Oh, wait. Go ahead. The amount. Yeah. Nice. Do you think we need to check like if it is greater than 0? Yeah. But if it is not greater than 0, the result will be a negative value, right? Yeah. It's the user that is being dumb, so. Are you returning the values on controller? I don't remember. Do you want me to copy and paste? Oh, you did it. Yeah, it will be the option. Sorry. Go ahead. You can implement that bad requests if you want. If that optional of double is empty, can be the result optional. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Want me to copy and paste it? Okay, do it. You can do it now. Yeah, and get the value that is inside the result optional dot get. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and we don't want to return. Yeah, you can delete that. You can just pass one argument, I guess, to response entity. Yeah, it will it won't fill the response body. Yeah. Let's run it. Do you need Postman? You will need, right? Postman. Let me open it. Okay, it is just being opened on the other screen. Wait a second. Don't move the mouse. Okay. You can just use this tab to do it. Convert. I don't remember. Currency dash converter. Oh, you type the P. Yeah, currency dash converter. And it is a post. And now we will have a body. The one that we did, yeah. Yeah, it's from... Yeah. Yeah. You have... Yeah, but you can do it. You have UDS instead of USD. But you can try it and it will return a bad request. Why not? It will be 10, right? Yeah. It should return a 400. Yeah. Here you have it. Let's now change the USD. Yeah, I think we should confirm that so that confirm that it is right. Go to and you have to trust Google. 2.47. Yeah, we have an absolute value. No approximations. Okay. Awesome. So what you plan to do now? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. In this case, do we need that produces because we are not returning a JSON? It is valid, but I think we don't need it. Yeah, it can be there. Yeah, just continue. Yeah. Do you want to enter there? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Now I'll be the QA and I can imagine if I do this, what will happen? I guess it will return a bad request because this is not it is not on so we can correct this, right? So because in our database the keys are the names of the currencies in uppercase, so we can go around it, right? and I can do it if you want. So here, when we get to 2, which is a string, you can just put 2 uppercase, and here the same thing, 2 uppercase, and we now just transform our input to uppercase, and if the user just types something in lowercase, it will go to uppercase and will always be found. So let's try now. It will return what we want. Okay, we have that thing about the value. If you want to do this validation, if the value is lower than 0, or I can do it, we'll return an optional of empty. I can do it if you want. So this is a validation, so we can do yeah, we can do this after these 2 optional. So if those both are present, and we can do inside, I guess, if this currency.get value, what I was trying to copy, but okay. So if this is should we accept 0, right? I guess we should. I don't know. If this is smaller than 0, just return optional of empty, for example, because it doesn't make sense to convert this. And if it's not, it just will go with the natural flow, and it will return with what we want. So in this case, if I type a negative value, it will return a bad request again. Let's see. So now, okay, minus 10, bad request, 0, it will return 0. Yeah. So we can test this in next session about unit testing. Okay, so we created this conversion, so we explained the formula, and okay, we can. Do you want me to change that property that we need to change? So Spring Boot has some properties, as I think we talked about them in the first session. Yeah, and we gave this example server.port equal to, for example, if you do this, the server will run on this port. But we can have our. This is, I think this is a Tomcat configuration or property that is being used by it. But we can define our own properties. So, and this, since this is a bad practice to have like URLs here, imagine that in this case it is only being used in this file. But imagine that you are using this URL in several files. One thing you could do is create a class of utils or constants and just type the URL there. But since Spring Boot have the possibility to have the application properties, and you can have different URLs for different environments that you are running, you can now, in this case, we won't use several environments, but we can type this on the properties. So what we can do, so in the task, let me just open here in the task. So this task will run every 5 hours, and we can create private string, I don't know, fixer IO API key, for example, and I'll tell you after that how this will be constructed. Let's create here our property. So let's call it, I don't know, fixer.io.api key, API key. So it will be this, right? And now we can go back and say that we want to to return to have this property in that variable that we just created. So we can, there is something that called @value. This is a Spring annotation, and you can define just like this. The dollar, where is the dollar? No, dollar, yeah. And fixer.io.api key. And I think that's it. So when Spring starts, it will fill this Spring IO API key, and it can be used here. So fixer IO API key. Let's see if when we start our application it is populated or not. I just put here a breakpoint. Let's see. We don't need to call any endpoint. Okay. What is this? Do you know what is this, Mari? Oh, I think. I know. I think I misspelled the name on the application properties. Let me check. Just here. Resources. Yeah, of course. It is not dash. Yeah. Let's see again. So if it doesn't find any match, it does. It just breaks. Okay, let's see now. It should go to breakpoint, and our fixer IO API key is now filled, so we can use here, and yeah, the task will work normally, and the endpoint will work as intended. So, are you missing something, Mario? Yeah. I think we will now end stream or recording, and let's see what we'll do next. So in session 4, it will be only testing, right? Mario loves testing, so I won't be here. He will present it by himself. Yeah, so that's it. We'll just create, yeah. Mario will understand, will explain what Mockito is as well. And yeah, we just implement unit tests. And that's it. Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, my name is Ricardo. And we see you on session 4. Have a nice day. Bye. Let me see. Oh, now we have a schedule. We have a schedule. My project. Let's see if we are live. Oh, now we have a schedule. We have a schedule. Yes, we are live. My project. Let's see if we are live. Oh, now we have a schedule. Oh, wait. Now we have a schedule. We have a schedule. Okay. My project. So let me just. If we are live. Just put this out. Now we have a schedule. We have a schedule. Yes, we are live. My project. Okay. And all right. So okay. So in this session, before that, my name is Ricardo.
So hello guys, welcome to one more session.
This is
session 4. My name is Mario.
And my name is Ricardo.
So
let's do
continue.
unit tests. So in this session 4, we will talk about unit testing. So let's start. We will start by telling you the basics of unit testing, what types of tests there are. There are unit tests and integration tests and so on and so forth. And we will give a little introduction to mocks. What are mocks and why you should do them. And Mockito will talk a little bit about Mockito because this is the framework that we will use to implement mocks. And then we'll start coding and you'll see how tests are done. Right, Mario?
Yes, we'll do unit tests and some integration tests too.
Yeah.
Of our endpoints.
So, Mario, explain those tests. Where were we? We had a page for that. Okay,
yes.
go ahead.
So normally the test starts at the unit testing. So unit testing stands for test a very basic unit of your code. So normally you test a method. You do a simple method and then you test it to see if it responds to your requirements, right?
Yes.
So after that, we pass to the integration testing. So integration testing, it's we'll do the tests of your system that should be integrated. So we do that tests.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's
You
like
can continue.
if you have your application that communicates with a database, for example, right?
Yes.
You test if both components are working correctly and accordingly with requirements, right?
Right.
After that, okay, system tests. So unit tests test a unit, like a method on your code. Integration tests, I think they can test the interaction between several components in your code, right, Mario? And,
right.
Okay, and after that, they can test also, like microservice, for example, they can test like the integration with several microservices together. After that, where are the system testing?
Acceptance testing. It's the last one.
Yeah, and the acceptance testing is done usually by the client, like to confirm that the system is actually working. Yeah, I think they are normally manual tests or not.
Yes.
Yeah, but I think they are manual. They just confirm that all requirements are as they want to be, and if the application passes on these tests, it is production ready. So those tests, usually unit and integration, run on the build phase. So when you build your project, every time you do, for example, Maven clean install, by default the unit and the integration tests will run, and if they don't pass, or even a single one doesn't pass, the build fails and you cannot deploy the application or the service. Right?
Right.
Okay. So let's talk about. So we talked about several types of testing. We will implement only two of them, unit and integration, because there are like a property of the service that we are creating. So they are part of it. And an important thing to talk about is mocks. So mocks are like a fake entity. For example, a database. You don't want, for example, you want to create a currency, for example. In this case, we don't do that, but if you want to create a currency and you want to have a test for that, you don't want really to communicate with database to perform that operation, because you will create an actual entity on that database. So as you don't want that, and as you only want to test the unit, the function or the method that you just created, you create a mock that emulates the database, and you can call it like it is a database, and you can define its behavior.
Yes.
And I think that's it, right?
Yes.
Do you have anything to?
Another example is, for example, we are using a third-party API that we have a limit amount of calls of requests that we can make. So we don't want to do tests in that directly to that third-party API, because if we do so, we will reach our limit
Yeah.
and we will not be able to use it in production anymore. So what we need to do is to mock that API, and the mock will serve the data that we need. That's
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
I think.
And even if the database is down, for example, or that third party is down, you can still run your tests because
Yes.
they are not going to that entity. So Mari, do you want to start coding our tests? Let's do it.
So let's do it.
Can you move the screen? You can, of course you can.
Yes. Okay.
So
let's start with creating our unit tests, right?
yes.
So we will test our service
Mm-hmm.
start. So
let's give
effect.
some test cases if you want. What are you doing?
Yes. No, I was trying to do the shortcut to create
Okay,
the test.
don't do it. You know it doesn't work.
Yeah. Yes. So let's do it manually. So let's create new Java class, currency, service, test. So we will use JUnit, right?
Yeah.
Can you write me a net here, please?
Go.
So in JUnit we use the @test to specify that this class will be a test class, right?
Right.
Not the class, yes?
Oh, yeah, not class. That is for
Okay.
each individual method, right?
So here we want to let's write our methods that we want to test. So which methods do we have in our currency service? We have the get all currencies that will go to the database. So we will need to mock this database.
Yeah.
To find all currencies.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have a convert. The convert will receive a conversion currency and then returns available. This will go to the database too. So
we should mock it again.
Yes, again the same example.
And don't forget the get all currencies. We need to test it if the currencies are sorted by name. That's a requirement, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. All right. So which one will you start testing?
Let's start the get all currencies.
Yeah, the simpler one, right?
Yes, it's simpler.
Yeah.
So we will need to mock, like I said. So I can't write annotations here. I don't know why.
Do you need me to?
Yes, probably it's better. So let's mock.
I just type the sign, nothing more.
Yes. So private currency. Have the currency repository. Right? That's it.
Yeah.
We are mocking our class that will go to the database. Now we want to get the currency service.
Yeah. And that will be our test subject, right?
Yes.
So you can, I know, I usually give subject the name of the service that I am testing, but
Okay.
just so we know that what we are testing.
Okay, so let's write subject.
Nice.
So we write the at again.
Okay. Go.
So like I said, we are using JUnit. This will be our class that we want to. So we'll have public void, and then let's say get all currencies test.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
So
Okay, I type it. Team
This is-
viewer.
will
We
be
have to figure
difficult.
that out. Why? it
Yeah.
doesn't. Go.
What do we want to do? We want to do before, right?
What?
Or-
Yeah. You need to.
To inject our mock
Mhm.
in our currency service. So we will be before. This before annotation specifies that we want to, before all the tests, we want to run the method below the before annotation.
Mhm.
So this will be setup. Oh, yes.
I can import that if you want.
Yes, import, write me the brackets. Oh, okay. Here we can create our subject. We can do currency,
Smart Fox is watching us.
subject,
Say hello to Smart Fox.
and this will so
Yeah.
this do we have a constructor?
No, you cannot construct it with himself.
Yes, okay, of course.
Yes.
Okay, so this will be
Pair
our
programming in his best.
so
So just a question. When you type a mock, like for example the currency repository, Spring already initiates it for you, right? You can use it. Like you can use the mock. You don't need to specify it on setup, right? I'm not sure, really.
that's a good question.
Okay,
so,
let's try.
let's try.
Yeah.
So
So what do we need to mock?
we need to mock the get all. So what we do is when
And Mockito is really simple. You can read code like you're reading a sentence or something like that.
yes. So we have is really simple. When we call the method find all,
Yeah.
right? We will return
Then return.
a list. Let's erase dot has list currencies. So let's just return an empty one for now, just for testing. So what will this do? So
Now
can
we need
do,
to call the service, right? Subject.
yes, subject
Dot.
get all currencies.
That will return a list of.
This will
Currencies.
return currencies.
Yeah, and this is a valid test, right? I can wait. Go ahead. And this is a valid test.
Yes.
If the
an empty
database
one.
doesn't have any currency, so
Will
the
return
method
nothing.
should return an empty list. I can import. I can import again.
Yes, you
Okay.
imported the wrong currency.
I did. Sorry.
Yes, Okay.
This one.
Yes. Okay. So we have here currencies. Okay, and then we will use the unit asserts dot.
No, it's not that.
Sorry, assert dot. So it
That
will
one,
be
right?
yes. You can choose equals compares to objects.
Yeah.
We have assert false that we
You can
expect a
use
false
the assert
one.
true if you want, right?
Yes, you can use assert. You can use
Yeah.
whatever you want. You can use assert true and say
Currency
the
is
currency
empty.
size or like
is
that
empty,
is
yeah,
empty.
yeah.
Yes.
So
So
this test should pass, right?
yes.
Let's see if it passes. Let's go. Haha, null pointer exception. Yeah, I guess the repository is not. I think it is given. Let me run just to confirm that the repository is null. Let me assume the control. So the repository is null, yeah.
Yes, that's right.
So I need, if you type this, I think we are good to go. No, we are not. I thought the mockbean will just... Okay, I think we need to... this is a currents repository, right?
Yes,
It
no,
doesn't
we,
have
we
a-
cannot we cannot do that.
Nope.
We probably need to run. We have an environment for
Don't we
Mockito,
need...
right?
Wait a
Like
second. Sorry. Give me
yes,
just,
yes.
Give me
Go,
just a
go.
sec. I thought we need an annotation for that class.
Yes, for run with
No,
Mockito.
that is for integration tests, right? Oh no, you're right. You're right. Sorry. You're right. Run with Mockito JUnit running. Yeah. You need yet. Okay, I can type if you want.
Yes.
Run with Mockito JRunner.class. Oh, sorry.
Dot.
Do you think this will work now?
Yes, probably.
Let's see.
Should work.
Yeah. So the repository, as you see, this is a Mockito mock. What Mockito does, I can explain that. We have
Yes.
we didn't have that planned, but what I don't know if you know, but what Mockito does, it does it uses aspects. So you have like your mock, you have your repository, right? And what Mockito does is to emulate your repository. It has some wrapper class that intercepts your calls and just returns them, and it doesn't just pass here. It goes directly on what you define. So yeah, that's basically it. So it just will return this empty stuff. So let's see if it works.
Right.
So the currencies are empty, so this test should pass. Sorry. Let's see. Yay! And what is that? And after that, if you go to your service, oh, okay. If we run this with coverage, IntelliJ tells you what did you cover it with this. So if you have this, but if you go to service, this is green and this is red. So you covered this, but you didn't cover this. So this is helpful, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we here only test a basic.
An empty.
Yeah, a basic. Yeah. So now we maybe want to test with a real list with currencies and just. Oh, you did.
Yes.
Wait. I can copy and check if they are sorted. Go ahead, Mario. Or do you want me to do it?
Let's
Test empty.
let's just yes.
Yeah.
You can do it if you want.
Okay, tests, get all currency tests are sorted. So in this case, instead of returning an empty list, we have to return a list with something, right? And
yes.
let's create some currencies. I think we can, instead of being here just creating, I can paste some of them created already. So in this case, the order should be AED, euros, USD, and this ZMW, which I don't know what it is. But let's put it here. Erases list returns a list of objects. It just converts to a list. And you can... So let's insert it in any order. It doesn't matter. Currency euros. Don't forget, this is what database will return. currency, this one. Okay, and after that, so if we run this test, it will fail because this won't be empty. We can test if you want, and it has to fail. It fails, and it says it failed an assertion. And if you go to line 50, it says, oh, this is not true. So if you do this, okay, the test will pass, but won't be complete because, okay, it is not empty, okay, but we need to test something else if they are sorted. So for testing this, we can test if they are sorted. So what we can do is that assert, we can do assert equals, for example, and just like we can get the 0 element, the 1, the 2, and 3, and say that the 0 needs to be the AED, and the second one will be the euros, the USD, and then CMW. So
Yes.
we can do currencies dot get index 0, like, right?
Yes.
We can go to get name. We can do that, and should be equal to AED. We can do this way, I think, or we can compare the objects. Yeah, as you wish. So the 1, 2, and 3, and so AED, euros, dollars,
USD, yeah.
and this
The last one.
So this should pass because we want a sorted list and we are sorting them in here. So yeah, the test passed, but I think we can do, instead of doing this, we could just do this, assert equals. I think it will work. And if you do this, in fact, I think this will be more correct. And compare the objects themselves. So AED, euros. Yeah, I will change later, USD. And so euros, USD, and ZMW. Okay, if we comment this out, this will pass. Okay, what did I do? Okay, no problem. Let's do it. And let's see if it passes. I think it will pass because it is comparing the objects. Yeah. So
Yes.
this is more correct. So we can delete this.
These equals use the equals method
Yeah.
of each object, so you'll compare the whole object.
Yeah.
We don't have it.
Yeah.
We will use the default from the object.
Yeah, but it is enough, right?
For this case, yes.
Okay, so I think this method is test, right? We test the case where this is empty. Another one with some elements, and an important thing in testing, which I didn't remember to say, is that you should test the edge cases. So, for example, this will break if this will return a null, right? Because this will give a null pointer. And we can expect that. I think we can do this right here. So, we can expect a null pointer. Imagine, for example, you just want to give a null pointer. We could prevent it, but you just want to check if it is a null pointer. So get tests, get currency tests, gives null pointer exception. And for example, we don't need this, right?
Will return null.
It will return null. Is it possible to do it? Yes.
Yes.
So, okay, here we should assert that in fact, there is.
You can do a try
Yeah.
catch and then
Yeah, or I can do this. I think I can do this.
Okay.
You didn't knew that.
Yes, that's true.
I don't know if it will work, but let's see. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Cool.
if like I don't know, let's see if another exception, right?
Put the illegal argument exception.
Yeah.
Something.
Legal. Yeah, this won't pass because the thrown exception is not of this type, so it will fail. Yeah. So you can test also for exceptions. You could do what Mario said with a try catch and assert on catch.
Assert. Yes. Yes.
But this is a different way to do it. So yeah. Okay. So Mario, it's your turn now to test the big one,
The convert.
the convert test. So
Yes.
let's go.
So for the convert, for the convert?
What are the
do we
cases?
need?
You want to see them first?
So let's see. We want to test probably passing a null here, just to check what happens, and then
null what? This conversion currency?
yes,
Okay.
that he will call here. Yes,
Sorry,
right.
it was me. Yeah.
Because he is trying to get a value from a null
Mm-hmm.
object.
It will
and then
throw a null
it
pointer
will-
exception.
a
And
null
it will
pointer
be the
exception.
same
It's
thing.
the same. Yes. Okay. Another thing we want to try is to try it with negative numbers.
Mm-hmm. It should return an empty, option of empty, right?
Yes, right.
Okay.
And we want to try with currencies that
Are not present.
doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't exist in our
It
database.
will return empty again.
And then we want to test correct flow
Yeah.
that works with
And
that
which
our currencies are in the database and that the
Mhm.
values are correct. So
yeah. Let me just open chat here, so if people are talking, just in case. Go ahead.
we can open too.
So which one do you want to start? I don't think we should. For example, that null pointer. For sake of time, I think we don't think. I think we don't.
Okay.
I think we don't need
Okay,
to.
it will be the same test
Yeah.
that we already done, so
Yeah.
we can pass it. So
Sorry. We can remove this. We don't need this instance.
what just once?
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to do it?
Yes.
Yes.
So let's copy paste this,
I can do it.
please.
Wait. Yes.
Okay.
Delete
Now we
expected.
doesn't expect anything.
So
Here
get
it's the convert.
Which one are you testing?
Return. Let's return an empty one.
Okay. There are two cases for that.
Empty.
When
Yes. Let's try it when negative.
value. Mount, yeah.
Value.
Value.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
if I say I
we
want to
need to
convert
create.
-$1 to euros, it will say no, you cannot, and it will return an optional.
Yes. Copy these values too.
Okay. Wait. Don't move the mouse, my friend. Okay. So, I guess you want them here. You can. Okay, we could initialize them on before, but no problem.
Yeah, we can do that just to make it.
But we need to create
Let's do it.
variables, instance variables for that. Right. Let's just.
Let's just keep
Yeah.
that. So here we don't want to find all. We want to find by ID. The ID will be euros. So
Do you want me to copy? Oh, you have a new trick.
no, I cannot do this.
You are an independent.
I can write it. It's
Okay,
faster.
don't be lazy.
Yes. So here we have this one, and then
And we are mocking the find by ID because this find by ID is called inside the convert.
So we want to return here an optional because the repository returns an optional
Yeah. Optional
auth. Right. So
I can import it. Wait a second.
yes, please.
Done.
Okay, this is one. You can copy paste this now.
I can do it. Wait, sorry.
Okay,
And
now
US
we
dollars.
want US dollars, and then here you want to
Return the currency US dollars.
So now which method do we want? So it will be this dot subject dot convert, right?
Mm-hmm.
We want to create our conversion currency.
Yeah.
So let's create it. Conversion.
And this will have a negative value, right?
Right. So the parameters are.
You want to see if the construct. Okay, you know the parameters. I don't know.
Well, I think it will be 2.
So yeah, 2 from and value. Yeah, go ahead.
So it will be
The 2 will be
this, and then minus 10, for example.
yep. And now we call convert with that. Mm-hmm.
This will return an optional.
And we just need wait. We just need to check if that optional is empty.
Right.
Result. Yeah.
So let's start dot start. I think we have not null. Null. Okay.
We can check if that shouldn't be null, so you can do it.
Yeah, we can do it, but this is not the.
No, we need another case.
Yes. So.
We can assert true or false.
True, yes,
Yeah,
so the best.
That result dot is empty.
Result.
I don't know if it is called is empty. Is present. Yeah, is present. Hello, Avidiart. How are you?
So I think that's it, right? We
Yeah.
can. Okay, it
Yeah, it's
should return false here. So let's do.
assert false. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I thought it was it had a method is empty.
Yes.
That's
So
why I said true. And the test is passing.
passing.
And if you run with coverage, the path where it goes should be green. Let's see. Add to active suits. It is green, right? So this part is green.
rear.
Yeah, and yeah, it just go until here, and then it returns empty. So this part is not covered yet. Okay,
So
it's just
keep
me, or
going.
these colors are really, the green and the red are really similar, right?
Yes, a little, but you
okay.
can see it.
Okay,
so
I can.
let's get.
Okay,
Okay,
another test.
let's copy paste all of them again.
I can do it. I am the copy paste man.
So now we want to return empty when the
When some of
currency does not exist.
Yeah.
Does not exist.
yes,
So let's have this should return an optional of empty, right?
yes,
So we don't need this one now. Have the USD, and then
why are you deleting it? Yeah, you just need to change the value.
yes, just this.
Why 0? Just put 1. Yeah, 0 will return 0. No, never mind. That will fail.
Of course.
Of course. No.
No, you are saying it will fail.
No,
it will
of
return
course.
empty.
Yeah, of course. It will pass. Sorry.
Okay, the
I
test will
was
pass.
I was thinking about success case. Yeah,
Okay.
it will pass, of course. Okay, next one, right?
So the last one.
If we go here, it should.
We can see it's the last one.
Yeah.
Just the last 9.
Yeah, it
We
is
added
rain.
one more. So
Do you want me to copy this, right?
okay. Yeah.
Can do it. Okay.
Now it's the last test to have 100% of coverage. So the convert should return value.
Yeah.
A value. So let's do our maths.
Do you know
right?
what will be fun? It will be fun to have real values there, and the conversion should be right.
Yes, that's what's.
Yeah. Do you want me to copy and paste the euros, right?
Yeah, it's better.
I knew that. I knew it.
Not that one. Not that one.
Not that one.
The currency.
Yeah, this one. And wait. Okay. Do you want to put real values?
Yes.
So this is real, right?
Yes, that's €1. It's equals
to €1. Okay.
So
let me just run the application to see the values. Wait. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
We could test with fake values, but the result will be fake also. So it will work the test, by the way. So localhost currency.
8080. Okay.
So we are looking for USD, right?
USD, right?
USD. Okay. So currency. Where are the tests? This is test. So yeah, it is a double value, so no problem. Go ahead.
So open the calculator so we can do the.
Okay.
By us.
Wait. Go.
So the formula was.
Let's put the formula here. Sorry. Yeah. Go.
The two value will be the euros. No, right? Euros.
Yeah. So it is 1.
1. Okay. I'm not writing. Let's put again 10. 10 will be the value that we want to.
Where?
Convert, and then it will be 1.
Okay.
10.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just erased this part because.
Oh, this is so confusing for me. Sorry.
So
yeah,
we can come here to the test, and it is 179, right?
5. Yeah.
So this will be 8.
So it will be 10 euros. It's 8.63 something dollars.
But we are okay.
So
we should
first of all, the
values
should be 10, right? Do you want me to copy that? Here should be 10.
Here it's 10. So here it's.
Wait.
Okay, we did a mistake.
Yeah, we did.
So
Control Z.
Can you copy? Yes.
Oh, I did a mistake here too. It was me. Sorry. Yeah. Now the values we need to change. I don't remember them. Sorry. So here, right? And here we'll pass 10, for example, right?
Right.
Okay. And the result. So yeah, 10 euros. We want how many dollars are 10 euros? So assert
true that the result
dot get.
dot is present.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
First, we want to check that it's present.
Yeah, makes sense.
Then we want to check the equals, double values. The expected one will be 8.3.
You remember?
Then no, can you go? Okay.
6. Let me copy and
But
paste.
we should run this value. Yes, because probably
We should what? Sorry.
run the value. Put like 64.
Oh, round the
then
value.
force,
Yeah.
and then force the
round.
force the result to be
To
rounded
be
to. So
to units after the
yes,
point. So
but let's try it. Just to see if
Okay. Wait. Let me.
going back.
Wait. Yeah. Let's see if it gives. Yeah. 8 points.
Then the result dot get.
Double. Yeah. But because what? Oh, you have no. Okay. But yeah, assert equals does not. I think we should create. I don't know if it will work. We should create like new double, right?
Right.
Because it compares objects, and you are comparing a primitive. Oh,
The double is deprecated. So
run it.
in this case, we want to. We can just do the.
No, but
Double.
test it. Just let's see how it goes. It probably will fail, but it will be because the number of and click to see the difference, because the actual one, it has more,
Yes.
even more numbers.
Decimal.
So, more decimal.
Decimal
So
numbers.
let's round them. Let's round one.
But
and
we
the
can
other.
see that the rest.
Yeah, it's correct.
It's correct. So
So let's make the test work.
yeah. So let's run. Do we have a math function to do that?
No, I think you don't need that. Wait a second. Wait. I thought. I was. Wait a second. Don't move the mouse.
Okay.
Because I thought I had seen that. No, but I'm wrong. Okay. Yeah, but it should be a method round. But I don't know how you choose how many decimals do you want.
Yeah.
Let's see how it works. So if you do math.round this number, it will return a long. Okay, whatever. Long expected. Oh. Right?
Right.
Let's see what it does. And then a long actual. And it will be this result.get and math.round of this. Okay, and let's just compare them. Okay, let's do this. Assert true that expected equals to actual. Since we are comparing primitives, let's see if they are the same. I don't know what will happen. Oh, it is it is rounding to the units.
To the units, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want that. Let's see.
So I think I can.
Oh.
We can do.
I was going
wait.
to search Google, but go ahead.
Okay.
If you know how to
I
solve
was.
it.
I think we can do this.
Oh, wait.
So.
Sorry. Yeah, I was going to fix that.
What I have here. So this one. I think we can do this and then divide by. Try it
Oh.
like this and see if
But
it works.
you have to delete the round, right?
This is a double now. No, you let the round. Try the same.
Okay.
Copy this to the line below. Yes. Okay, and then this is double.
Dueble. Now you
Double.
speak Spanish.
So
We have an error there. Oh, I know what. Yeah.
that's right now.
We run. You run too. Wait. Let's see the values if they are correct. Yeah. Okay. You just run it to decimal cases. Okay.
The decimal case. Yes.
So it passes, right? So yeah.
Right.
This is not the best approach, maybe, because if you want more exact values, but yeah, for the sake of this tutorial, it will work. So if we run with coverage, this with coverage, we should have 100% coverage, right? So
You did not run with coverage.
I
Did
did.
you?
I don't know. Now I did. So
You need to update that. How can you update?
update what? This? No.
Yeah.
This is right.
Ah,
This is
okay,
right.
okay.
100, 100, 100. And if you
Okay.
go here, don't move the mouse, please. It is all green. So we passed all. So now, we just did the unit tests, and we have like 10 minutes to do the integration tests. I don't think we'll do every integration possibilities, but basically in this case, the integration test will be like checking. Oh, there are not that many. Checking this response stats. For example, when you pass something invalid here, the HTTP status will be bad request, and when you pass here will be always okay. If this throws an exception, for example, it will be a 500 here, because Spring Boot by default, when has an unexpected error or exception, it returns a 500. So we can check that.
Yes.
So you want to create the class, Mari?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Fast. We don't have
Yeah. Usually integration and
time.
unit tests are in separated files.
But let's just call it integration test.
Yeah. Integration tests.
So. Yes. Let's. So we want to run this as a Spring Boot environment. We need to add an annotation. Can you add it?
I can. I
I
can. Wait. Do you know what annotation is?
think it's run with Spring Runner class, right?
I don't remember. I can check here. Wait a second.
And then
Yeah, it is run with Spring Runner. Yeah. You want me to type?
Okay, I can type it.
Oh,
I
thought
I
you.
was waiting.
Yeah.
So let's do it first.
And as you type, just the unit
this
tests.
is
I don't know
running.
if they start the context. I think they do not. So these tests, they start the context. They initialize the entire application. They initialize the Tomcat or the Netty or the HTTP server that is running, and after initializing the application, they are run against the application. So after that, Mario will define the port where you want it to run, because we need that. We will need that after that. Do you need yet? Okay. It will Spring Boot tests. Yeah. And now you'll say that. Do you want me to copy and paste to define it?
Yeah, it's better.
So we don't lose time. So here we are saying that this will always run on defined port, and the defined port will be on this properties file. Wait, sorry. What? And this properties file, since this properties file doesn't have any port defined, the default is the 8080. So it will run on port 8080. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let's continue. So we want to use, we can use the REST template that we already talked this tutorial. So the REST template will do the calls to our...
I can import if you want. Wait, sorry. What? What the hell? You can continue talking if you want. Don't move the mouse.
So the REST template will...
Go. Sorry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the REST template will do the calls to our service that we need to test.
Yeah.
We will just test the... We don't need to test all the...
No, just test like an OK and a bad request, for example.
Yes, just an OK and a bad request for these convert currencies, because we did already tested the convert method from the currency service, and it's the only method that's been used in the endpoint, so we don't need to test it again.
Yeah, in the integration test you should also mock, right?
Yes, we should also mock the now we need to mock our database too.
The database calls. It's the same.
It's the same.
Do you want me to do it?
I thought we needed to mock the API, but the API it's...
You want me to do it, test?
Yes.
So in order we could define a bin of REST templates, but we can initialize it here with before, as Mario said. This will run before our tests run. Setup. And after this, we can just REST template equals new REST template. We only need that. And now that we have an instance of REST template, we can start writing our tests. So annotation test first, always. And since we don't want to expect any exception, we can just write our method. Public void convert should be success. Oh no, success.
It's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay.
Is it?
Is it with two C's? Okay, yeah.
Full, yeah. So we need to mock. So if you go back and you check the path that we are going, we are calling convert method that we already tested. So we need to mock those two calls to database or to our repository. So in order to do that, we just go to we can go back to our other tests. Wait, which are here, and we can mock this. It's fine. Yeah, it is fine. No. Don't move the mouse.
Sorry.
So, currency service integration test. So mock this. Okay, we need to import this repository. So we can do the same as we did in the other tests. So mock this. Yeah. So we have our repository. We mock that, and after that we can make our call to our endpoint. So our endpoint, let's type private string base path to not repeat ourselves. So HTTP localhost 8080, and after that we have our base path. We can make our call to whatever we want. So it will return a response entity entity with what it will return. Sorry. So it will no. I want controller. It will return a response entity of double. Right? So it in here, okay, we expect a response entity of double, right? It will be the response entity, and so we can type rest template dot. Here we have several methods to choose, but let's choose the exchange method, and this method will return. Will accept the URL that you want to call. So our base path concatenated with in this case we need to send a body, which I don't remember how to do it.
So
do you know how to do
you
the
can
body?
you can do instead of an exchange. I think. Sorry.
Okay, let me
You
just
can do
sorry.
do here a post for objects, and then you can do send an object as a
Okay, let's try it. What does it return? Sorry,
the
don't move mouse, please.
sorry.
It will return an object.
It will return the double value.
Yeah, but we want to check the HTTP status. That won't work.
Okay, you can do post for
Entity.
entity. Yes.
Yeah, that's what we want. And this will receive the string, the path, the object, and the class to which we want to convert. So the path, the object, it will be
the object will be the conversion data.
No, it will be the conversion currency.
Currency. Yes, sorry. I'm always calling conversion data.
So the conversion currency, let's construct a conversion value. So 2 euros. No, 2 US dollars from euros, and the value 10. Right? And we can pass here the conversion currency, and then we need to specify what type of object we want to create. So we can type new. Wait, let me put this more readable. So new parametri type type reference, and of, in this case, double. What am I missing here? Oh, missing this. No, I'm confused. New parameterized type reference. How is it?
Sorry, I was thinking.
I thought it was this way. New parameterized.
I think you just want to return the double dot class.
No.
Try it.
Oh, yeah. It will work. Yeah.
Sorry.
Double dot class. Yeah, I was confusing with something else. So let's check what this returns. So it will return a response entity with. It should return an HTTP entity with 200 OK, and the value should be that value 8 dot something. Let's see. It is. You see that it is taking longer, and if we execute this, copy, evaluate. Oh, 405. So we must be doing something wrong. What does it mean, 405? Do you remember? I think it has to be method not allowed. Wait, it isn't a post.
Currency. It's not currencies. It's convert.
Oh yeah, of course. So
What
it is.
currency, I think.
Yeah, currency converter. Yeah, of course, it won't work. We were trying to call a method, an endpoint which is only defined for get. So let's only test this because we are going out of time. And if it is working, we just... So, okay. Evaluate. Okay, 200 okay. And it is 11 something. Oh, because our rates are different. Yeah, this is not 0.8. But yeah. So let's go to here and put the right values. The values are this. So, and we should assert for 8 dot something. We can do the same thing in that we did in that test. Oh no. Yeah. So we can go. Oh, let's assert only the HTTP stats. Okay. Assert equals response entity dot get status codes. So it equals to HTTP status dot okay. And value, we can assert the value also, but we have to do that comparisons, and I think we don't need to do that because we did on the other tests. So it's all the same. You just need to do the same thing. So it will pass, I guess. It will. Initializing the context, it will take longer, and yeah, test is successful. And if you run it with coverage, if you see here, it is all red. This will become green, or it should return. This will be red as well. Yeah, it is green now. So yeah, we didn't have time to test everything, right, Mario? It was like a pain in the ass to test everything, but
So,
I think you have the basic idea. What are unit tests? What are integration tests? And that's it, right?
yes, that's right. That's it.
So let's see if you are saying something in chat. No, you are not. Okay. So next session,
we will start designing our
designing the
front
front end,
end.
and
So-
after that, we'll make the calls to our Java service, and
Yes,
and just populate the front end with that calls that we do. Right?
right. That's it.
Okay. So I don't know if you have any questions, but no one is in chat. And
Yes.
let me just so I guess if you have any questions, just type in next session and we will answer them. So have a nice week and goodbye.
And goodbye. We'll see you next session.
Bye.
Bye.
If we are live, we can start.
Yes, I think we are.
I think we are. Yes, if we are live,
Okay.
we can start.
Okay, we can start.
Wait for me.
Yes, I think we are.
I think we are. Okay, let me just open the chat.
Yes,
And-
I think.
No.
Yes, I think we are.
Okay, drag your chat. Okay, I have chat here. So let's start. So Mario, what will we do today?
So let's say welcome back for one more
Yeah.
session.
Session 5, right?
Today will be the session 5. Yes.
My name is
So we
Ricardo.
will design, and my name is Mario. And we will start designing our simple HTML skeleton. It will be pretty simple. We will use Bootstrap framework. Bootstrap framework helps us designing our websites. So it's really helpful. We will show a little how this works. It's really simple. We just need to import some dependencies in our
HTML. So
Bootstrap
really
includes
simple.
CSS, libraries, and JavaScript, right?
And JavaScript, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
So what will we use more? HTML, raw HTML, right?
Yes.
With Bootstrap.
5, and we will work a little with CSS too, probably, and then I don't know if you want to introduce JavaScript in this session or
Yeah,
just
we can
keep.
talk a little bit. And
Okay.
let me open IntelliJ. It should be opened, but and that's it. CSS, HTML,
Yes, that's it.
JavaScript, Bootstrap, and I have an update, which I cannot do it now. Let's see if everything is working like last time. So last session, what did we do? We did tests, right?
Yes, that's right.
So let's see if tests are passing. We did integration tests, and we did unit tests. I hope you already know the difference between those. And let's see. Okay, the integration tests are passing, and the unit tests should be passing as well. Okay, yeah. So everything is good. So Mario, can you move the mouse? Everything is okay for you?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I guess we can create a new folder here, right? For templates.
Right.
So templates. So this folder will be where we will create our HTML
Yes.
files.
We will have our front end files that we will use.
And after that, we will create a new controller. I guess it's better to create a new one. Just to create a route to show you the web page that we will create, which will be very simple. So
yes. Well, I think we can start with that. Let's just create a new index.
HTML file.
Yes. So let's call it index.
It has their already created one, which was already HTML. I guess it's simple, right?
What? Sorry?
So hit create new file. New, and you have their HTML file. No? Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Okay,
should
it's
have
better.
the structure already created. Yes, it has.
I didn't know this one. Okay, cool.
I didn't know that.
Cool, we can already try it. Cool. So let's create a new controller then. We can call it
Currency converter web controller. I don't know.
Web controller.
Yeah. For obvious reasons. Wait a second. Sorry. Let me just do something so we can see the chat if we need. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So this will be REST controller, right?
What?
Sorry.
Wait. You did something.
Sorry, let me just select here.
I think that okay. Go ahead.
But
REST controller, right?
Can I write
It has already you can
No,
write
I was What? But
I'm not moving the mouse. Try again.
Just a second. Okay, it's working.
Yeah.
REST controller.
So 5 minutes to type REST controller. You guys already know what this does. I think for this it should be enough controller, I guess. Right?
So
let's
yes,
try.
This will be a response entity, right?
No. It will be a string. because you want to, right? Because you want to show the you want to return the name of the template. Let me see here.
We had a way to
If you know another way.
return the resource directly.
Okay, I didn't. I never did that.
But I did one time. I don't remember now.
So I can.
I'll search here.
I can show you. So you can create like something like this, like get mapping, and for example, our website will be something like, I don't know, which route do you want to give it? Website? Why not?
No, put just the bar.
Okay.
The root.
Okay, I think it will work. And after that, it will serve web page, whatever, and it will receive. I don't know if we will be using TimeLeaf. I don't know if you plan to use, but I can talk a little bit about that. It is a template engine that you can use, and you pass your data from your controller to the HTML, and you can display what you want to display, because it will parse this and just replace this value for the value that is in this variable. If you pass any arrays, you can create a for loop or a for each loop, and you can create a list of stuff. There is much more that you can do, but for the sake of these tutorials, it will be this. I don't even know if we'll create a cycle for this, but yeah, we can use this. I don't know if we will use it. Let's see how the things are going. But okay, for now, I think we can. So we can create this, and we can receive a model attribute, which will be the data that we want to send to the template. I don't think we need it. We will need this, but let's just type like string something else, and after that we can return, and this return we will return the name of the template, which will be index. I think this will work. Let's see. Let's run it. So the page is has a title. We can type something in the body. Something in the body, and let's see how it goes. Didn't you know this, Mario?
No, that one no.
If this doesn't work, I think we need to import the TimeLeaf library. Either way, if that doesn't work either, you can do it your way. So let's see. So localhost 8080, right?
Yes.
Oh wait, no, no. It didn't work. Okay, it worked because it returned the string. But let me see if I missed something. Oh, sorry. I think. No, I didn't miss. I think we need to import TimeLeaf. I'm almost sure about that. Let's see. TimeLeaf Maven, and let's see if this is the problem. So we can pick the last version. I think it will be the problem, but so if we go to our POM, we can put on our dependencies. Let's put here our TimeLeaf dependency, and I'm here checking about this. If there is anything that we can do, but I think that's it. Let's try it again. Let me see if this is the same dependency. Spring Boot starter time live. Oh, I'm not sure if this is the right dependency, but let's try it. Yeah, it is not. So the right dependency is this one. So time live. So I don't have the version, so it will get the latest one. Let's see. Do you think it will work, Mario? Mario is So, yes or no? No? Yes? What do you say, Mario?
No.
No?
I don't trust you. You'll fail.
It will fail. And it failed. So wait. Let me just try another thing. If we do this, it won't work because it is in templates. But if we do this, it will work. It won't. Do you know why? Because
Sorry, can you
you can do. I have my shot. So.
Oh, do you want me?
Yeah.
So let's see if I can do this. I was saying to get the resource. It's this one.
Okay.
So we can do. So we have here.
It is not that one, right?
No.
Wait. Move. Oh, there is not a resource. Are you sure? Okay, which one? Maybe this? Tomcat?
No.
No?
Try that one. So let's see. I know we have one. No, it's not that one.
No.
Better to search. Quick way to fix
Let
that.
me. I think I still think there is a missing dependency on the POM for my thing to work. Give me just another shot. I think we need the. Okay, we have Spring Boot web.
That web package brings the MVC.
Yeah.
The Spring Boot MVC. Yes. Okay.
So we have the Bootstrap for TimeLive, and we shouldn't need anything more. So let me check again the controller. So okay, I think it can be about this. I think it is not for sure a REST controller, right? So let's try this.
Then I think you need to specify
what?
Another annotation.
Specify what? Sorry.
Another annotation, like.
No, it's controller 1. I'm almost sure. No, sorry. Wait. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. It was not. In fact, it is not a REST controller because it serves just HTML pages. So it returns this. So this is the name of the page that you want. In this case, it maps this. You don't need to put .html. It knows that for sure. I think we can remove this because for now we don't want to pass anything. But if we need it, that was the right way to do it. And then we can just do model.add attribute and pass like key values to the template. So let's see if it is working. Yeah, it is. So okay, now Mario will design the front end.
Let's start.
Okay, let's go.
So for this tutorial, we will use Bootstrap template. The Bootstrap template, it's called Jumbotron. You can go. Let's just open the Google.
Mm-hmm.
If you write here Bootstrap template, Jumbotron, this will be the template we are going to use. The very useful template, really simple.
Do you want to show the type of components that Bootstrap has? So the pre-built ones, I think it's useful. So Bootstrap has some stuff like lists, carousels.
You can see some examples, I think.
That are templates, right? That's not.
Yes, it's the same case. So we can have here.
Yeah, it's there. So components, yeah, here. I think yeah.
Yes, that's it. Yeah. So we have alerts. Here alerts, really simple alerts that you can define some colors. Then you have badges.
Yeah.
Simple.
Can be used to notifications and stuff like that.
Yeah, we'll not show everything. Let's just show the commons one. So the buttons. We just set the button, set the class. Class are from the. These are CSS class that are from the Bootstrap that will import to our application. So yes. So we have, let's see, useful. We will use the dropdowns too, because we will do a selectable dropdown to be easy to the user. Select which currency they want to convert. So we have here the Jumbotron, that one that I said. And then we will use probably...
Do we have a navbar? No?
Navbar? No,
we don't. We need a text box.
Yes, text box, but this doesn't have here.
Input, no, input group.
And this is just input group, it's for forms. We will not use. Yes. We have here another forms.
There is plenty.
So we will keep going, and then we'll keep explaining.
So, just so you guys can see that Bootstrap makes your life easier because it has some pre-built classes and pre-built components that you can use. So
you can create a simple website just using Bootstrap. It's really simple.
Or other library or framework.
Yes. We have another has.
I think it's the popular one, right?
Yes. Okay. So let's keep going. So I think we can let's just copy paste here the example, the template that we have.
Yeah, and we can explain what we did, right?
Yes. Well, we can erase everything and then start again. But just copy. Can you do it?
I can.
Okay.
I don't have it opened, but I can. Give me just a minute. A minute, not a second. So it is under resources, right? So we want to copy the index.html, right? Okay. I can erase this, right? Okay. We have it here.
User in your channel timed out.
So we are having some technical problems. Mario's internet is not good, so let's wait for him to join. Let's see how our live stream is going. We have 13 viewers. Let's see. So, let's continue. First of all, okay, Mario is moving the mouse, but he's not on TeamSpeak.
Hey, wake up.
Okay,
User was moved to
Mario
your
is
channel.
back.
So
Hangouts.
sorry, guys.
Mario, we don't have Hangouts. We don't have your beautiful face. So
Okay, let's see again what's happened. Yeah, we lost connection. Let me just start.
yeah.
So, did you add the code?
Yeah. Just call
So
me.
let me just.
Call me maybe.
Try.
So yeah, we are using this proper. I don't know why. This is the bootstrap one.
Yes, all that scripts that we added
Yeah.
at the end, it's from Bootstrap,
This is
except the
jQuery.
one it's.
This is for jQuery because Bootstrap
let me
uses
just.
jQuery as well. And this one,
Can you?
you are
Can you
not
see
calling.
me?
No, you are not calling me. Let me try calling you. Mario has left the call. So, are you there, Mario? Yeah.
Yes. Can you
No.
hear me?
You cannot. Okay, wait. So, is your Hangouts working?
Yes, I'm calling.
No, you're not. Never mind. I think we can proceed without video, right? I don't know.
Yes.
Let me just join again. Can you join the call? Are you on the call?
Yes, I'm in the call. Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, I'm not hearing you.
Yes, because you are hearing me.
Do you have your
so.
webcam turned on?
Yes.
Oh, now we have Mario.
You can see me now?
Yeah, let me just change.
So let's start
Wait,
it.
no. We need to. I need to change the OBS so people can see you. So. Okay. So. Why is your video going away? Oh man.
A video?
Oh wait. Okay, we are good now.
So let's keep.
Okay, so
for the bootstrap, we need to add to your HTML multiple
scripts, right?
Scripts, because these are the JavaScript scripts that Bootstrap has done, and you need them to make the components work. So
which one is that proper? Second line proper.min.js. It is part of Bootstrap. Oh, it's an Ajax.
yes,
Okay.
it's
I
needed
don't
to
know why it is used, but
yes,
okay.
it's in the documentation.
Okay.
So I don't know.
So you guys can do two stuff. Can import like that from CDN, or you can download.
Yeah, you can see on the website. It's really simple. You have that you can just copy paste from the website on the documentation. They explains how to do it. It's really simple. Not.
Yeah, it's HTML.
You don't have too much work. So.
Okay. So
another thing we needed. It's here. It's the link to the Bootstrap CSS files. it's required. So that's another. They explain, like I said, in their website. They explain
So
how to do it.
if you don't know HTML, I think we can say the base structure for this.
Yes,
You have
yes.
the head, right? This part.
Yeah. So yes, we have the head and the body. Ignore this for now. This is Bootstrap. Not all Bootstrap. We have here the divs, but we can explain it later. So we have the head that we can set the title. For example, here we have hello world. We can change to currency converters. So the title will be used by the browser. Can I open here?
Yeah, yeah.
So do we have our here? We have here the title. You see here.
Yeah.
The title, so we write a currency converter. Now here we'll show currency converter. Simple. And then we have the body. Here the body, we specify what we want to fill in our
Basically, it's the content of
in
the
our
page.
page.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. So previously we write something in the body, and then it shows here what we want. So to start here, we added Bootstrap has combinations of divs, and then each to write a class, then it will combine to make it beautiful. So this you need to follow. This is in the documentation of Bootstrap. You need to read it. It's really simple, like I said. We will explain some of these, and then
and
the other.
Bootstrap works with based on columns and
Yes.
column size. I think let me open just faster. It will be faster. So imagine that we have your screen. You have your screen, right? And you can define the size of. Imagine that you want to place a square in here. If you say, oh, this square will be so your screen, the length of your screen is always 12 calls. So you can divide the screen in 12 equal parts. So if you say like this, for example, call empty md2, you're saying that for a screen that is medium or larger, this column will be a size of 2. So in this case, for example, if you want to display this div, it will have this length, which will be 2. This will work for divs, for inputs, for buttons, for everything. You can use this class in every component. So imagine that you want to, I don't know, define a button. You can do the same thing. And what we can do is something like this. Imagine that you want to define a large button of, I don't know, 8. So you just define here div call md8, and you place the button inside this div, and you have a button here. What you can do next is that you have your button here. What you can do next is that Bootstrap is responsive as well. What does this mean? This means that you don't need to create 2 different pages for different screen sizes. It will, in this case, it will have 8 length or 8 columns for, imagine, laptops and desktops and computer browsers. But imagine if this size of screen in a mobile device goes like this, it will shrink down, and it will occupy 8 columns inside this screen, and it will adapt to the screen where it is in. So this is the basic idea behind the Bootstrap and responsive design. This is a simplistic way that I'm explaining to you, but I think it's helpful to understand what we are doing now.
Yes.
We are not designing for different screen sizes, but yeah. So Mario,
Yes.
okay, you were there, right? Okay, you can go ahead, and
Yes.
if you want to show what each component will show on screen, we can comment
Yeah.
sections.
Let's just run it
Yeah.
to run. Let's just run and then show what we have now.
You can run.
Yes, I thought that
That you clicked.
I click it, so yeah.
Yeah,
So let's. Okay, can you go?
you can do it.
Yes. So this is what we have now. We have here we already added here the example the template that we used had all the 3 columns. Each column had random text
Mm-hmm.
there. So one thing that we did is change it here to currency converter,
as well
and
as in the
then
title.
added here. Yes, as well in the title. So here we have the title that we changed. We added here an about. This is a tutorial, so just to see, and then we will keep explaining what's happening. So first we have the collapsal that I showed.
Yeah.
So we have here the about tab that has we are saying this is a tutorial. This is, like I said, a collapsible. We specify the color that we want. We are saying that we have a container that will have one line, one row, and then, like Ricardo said, we will specify columns and so on and so on.
Yeah.
So here we have this div that is not doing anything. You can see that here we have a link that it's well, this div, it's the button that we have that it's collapsible, but we are not doing anything with it.
But
that
div does that collapse thing, that animation,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So another bootstrap magic.
Yeah, cool stuff.
Yeah. So the Jumbotron that you have there.
Yes.
No, on line 37.
Yes. This
That's
is
the gray part of the site, right?
Yeah. Let me show again.
Yeah.
This gray part, that big one, that we want to write our currency converter name. Really simple, not really.
H1 is a header 1, H2 header 2. I think it goes until 5 or 6. It just defines a header.
Yes.
The H1 is the bigger one. It's where the
it gets smaller.
Yeah.
It gets smaller in each
text
increment
size.
you do.
Yeah. So this is the bigger one. And we have another container, another row.
So
and now we have the column MD2, right?
Yes.
Which will be so we are dividing we are dividing the screen in 6 parts, right? Because 6 times 2 is 12, right?
Yes. Right.
So yeah.
So
let's see what that
we have choose 2. We
column
could
2
put
is
4. Yes.
Is for those.
So you can do.
The column 2 is
this one.
Is this one? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
You can see that.
So you can see that this is smaller than the.
Yeah. And those ones are of column M4. MD4, right?
MD4. Yes. Right. So you can see the difference. We could use here MD4. We have space, so you can choose wherever you want.
You can change. Let's change it to see how it goes. Okay. So on line 47, you just put there call MD4. 4. Yeah.
Save it.
Let's see if we are not. Oh, if you use more space that you have, like more columns that when comparing to those 12 columns, Bootstrap will create a new line for that. So we don't want that. Let's see if it works. So you run, you have to run it again, I think. I'm not sure.
Yes. I forgot it. I think we have it. So let's do it.
Or we can just show our
We
index.html and we don't need to refresh. I can wait a second, sorry. I think we can do this. Copy path, and that way we don't need to open. I think we can do this. It's not file. Okay, we have okay, the path is not the it's the relative one. Is it possible for me to open it in browser? Okay. Okay, that's what. No, nothing wrong. Open in browser, Firefox. Oh, it opens like this. But okay, it changed. It changed.
You can see here.
Yeah.
No, it's the same size of the heading.
Yeah. And if you put like call MD5 on those, it will skip to the next line, the last element. Or 6. Yeah, you can be. Just save it. Yeah, let's see if it refreshes there. Just hit refresh. Yeah. So okay, Bootstrap says it. I don't have space, so just skip to the other line. But we don't want that, so yeah. So call MD4. We can keep it, right?
Sorry. Yes, right.
34.
So let's get this. Okay. And here we added div. This struct of these divs will be in the same column. They will be filled
just refresh it.
One below the other. Yes, one below the other. So we added a from, and then we put a div for this Dropbox, and then another div to the 2, and then another div to the other Dropbox, and then we'll fill one below the other.
Yeah. And those next elements that have only text, will we need it, or we will need that space to give the results, right? The conversion results, and we will need an input text field to.
We will. Yes.
Right.
We will use this space to present our data. We will remove this extra column we are not using, so
and
we can just put here in there.
Just for example, here below we can use like a text input to input the amount of money that we want to convert to the other currency.
Right.
I think we can.
Right.
Do we want to insert that?
Yes, we can. So
we want to go to.
We can. Well, let's track this better. So where do we want to put the input, to add the input?
I guess the easiest place
here.
Yeah, that's the better way. The better place is in front of the from checkbox, but
okay,
it is not.
So
not more complicated, but we can do.
Yes, we can create here a column. Yes, inside this column that we already created. So
I wouldn't do that way. I would put that column with like 2, the size of 2, and then create another one.
Okay.
But you can do.
We can do it. Let's try that. So we want this, and then you want to pass this to here, right? I could copy paste.
Okay, wait. I can do it.
No, just a div. Yes.
Just a div.
So let's close it.
Okay. And
so
do you want to search?
just write here div and then right here. Let's see how does this work.
If it appears.
So we have here pretty simple. The here, really simple. So not this one. Now we want to, instead of here, we want to add an input.
Mm-hmm.
Saying this will be type of text.
Yeah, it could be a type password as well, if you want to hide
Yes,
what
yes.
you're typing.
We have a lot of types. We have password. We have
submit, I think.
no, we have for numbers. We have another input. You have input for the button too. You can use button notation or another input. So we have a lot of types. Here we specify an ID. Usually we want to specify an ID for our inputs, buttons, and sometimes some divs, because we will need to work with them later in the JavaScript. And to do it, we will need these IDs. The next session we will explain correctly why the ID are really important. We can hear that we already set the ID for some components here, so it's really important that you set for the IDs. The IDs cannot be the same for multiple components. They'll need to
have different names.
Different names. So like here we have drop down from, and here we have drop down to button. So it's really important.
So it will be
here will be
currency value, amount or whatever you want.
Let's do it currency value then. Value.
Okay, and
I think that's it.
Yeah, it will be ugly as.
Yes, we will see how we can do it using Bootstrap.
Yeah,
let's
see how it goes now.
So we have here, but you can write here something. Yeah. We can just really fast test with the password, just to explain that we have multiple types, right?
Yeah.
So
it will hide characters.
So we have here another,
and
simple.
For us to, it doesn't fit inside that call MD2. Just put the call MD4 for that. We have space, and delete the last one. That one that has text. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see how it shows. Okay. And now maybe we want to align with that shoes, right?
Yes, let's just see if we have here an input that will be useful for us.
Yeah. Yeah, you can use one of those and just put a placeholder. And that class form control, I think it's useful too. And yeah, that's it. That's it.
Can you do it?
Yeah,
I cannot go.
Do you? Because this is creating a group. Do you want to create a group?
No. I don't want a group. I just want the.
Okay.
To write the euros. I know. Okay.
No. Don't do that.
Yes.
Because we have many currencies.
Multiple currencies. Yes.
So I can type a little bit if you want. So the placeholder will be like amount, right?
Yes.
Okay, this will be amount. I'll show what this do. We don't need those. So if we save it, and if we go here, so amount, and when you place your mouse, I think amount should appear. I think that that is, but no, maybe not. Let's see what this is. is used to define a string that labels the current element. Use it in cases where text label is not visible on screen. Okay, I think we don't need it because this will be always visible on screen. So okay, we have this. Maybe we want to align with this. So an easy way to do it is place your moving mouse.
Sorry.
So we can do this and just type amount here. This is just a simple way of doing it. You can use CSS if you want, but it aligns because it has to insert the text here. Okay, so we need to now, or in next session, we will need to retrieve those values, the from currency, the to currency, and fill those checkboxes, and retrieve this value as well, send to backend, and backend will respond. That response we can place. Sorry, yeah.
No, I was saying we can add already the button to
Okay.
below here.
Wait. Where do we want to place it? Down below here?
Below here the amount.
Okay, below the amount. Let's do it. So we can create another div. So it will be an input, right? Or a button? It will be a button.
Button? It'll be a button.
Type can be submit. I don't think we need this because we will use
JavaScript. So.
Yeah, JavaScript. So the type submit works inside the form. You can delete that type, please. Yeah, and we need type button because of Bootstrap, right? Or just
yes, for the Bootstrap we have type button and then the class here. The classes.
So those classes define. One of the things is the color of the and style of the button. Okay, let me paste. I can do it. Okay.
Yes.
Secondary, I don't know, but the primary is blue. Let's put.
Yeah, we can see the colors. If you want.
I think. Let's see. I think this one is green. Wait, you're moving. So me or you?
So you can go. Sorry.
Place this again. So let's refresh. Oh, this is a drop down. Oh, drop down toggle.
Yeah, it says on toggle. Yeah. So write something inside the button.
Yeah, write something.
Just
convert. Dow. So if you want to align this to the right, I think we can. There is a class for that on Bootstrap. I don't remember. Bootstrap align to right. Pull right. It wasn't this, but if it works, let's see. So and you can search what we are doing now. You can do it as well. So this is a class, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's see if it works. If it doesn't, not a problem. So we were here. It doesn't because of reasons. But we can use.
Yes.
Let me just try.
But what do you want align to write? Because why?
It is like more appealing to my eyes. I don't know. Why not? So, but let's forget this.
One thing that you can do.
Let me just erase this. Wait. Okay, go ahead.
Just do here and space. Is from the.
Oh, okay. It will. What? That didn't work? Oh, it worked. Oh, you had a break line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that
I like it
added
more. We could do a a margin of CSS margin, but that way
Yes,
it's
yes.
really easier. And okay, and the right part will be the result, right? So
The right part will
yeah.
be the result, of course.
So let's customize that. Maybe for the result, do you want to show it on another input or in a text, like a paragraph or stuff like that? How do you want to do it?
So we can do here the result that we have to show, and then we will do a paragraph. It will be easier.
Mm-hmm.
Then we want to specify an ID again.
Yeah.
We can call it what? Convert result.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
it will be something
here.
like.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want me to?
Let's see. Yes, yes. Go.
Okay.
Go. No, you
Go,
can.
Go. Yeah, you first. Ladies first. So yeah. Okay. This is okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is enough. So when you
Really
refresh
simple.
the page, this will be empty, of course. We'll go here and just search. It will be filled with the.
Yes. Now we
with
don't have
currencies.
anything.
Yeah,
We
now
just
don't
have here
anything.
a search that doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So we will need to do that. This search we added not from the Bootstrap. This where we needed to add an extra. We will show in the next session an extra JavaScript. Yeah, function to do that work for us, but it's really simple. We will show it. Not a lot of work. So this will be really simple. We choose here the from, the to, and then the amount, convert, and then it will
show the result.
Show the results.
Which can be like an H3, for example, not.
Yes, okay. It can be.
Is better. Yeah. And it can have like, I don't know. I'm just trying to be creative. But okay, here we don't need this amount. As Mario did. Mario is a smart guy. Easily we can have a break like this, right, Mario?
Yes.
Yes.
No, I think the amount is cool too. So yeah, we can do it.
I think it's better. And yeah, we can. I think we can add like form control for this. We can make this button disabled. For example, this will be in the next session, but we can go here and just type here disabled, and this button will be. Oh, sorry, it's not here. Sorry, here on the button.
Yes.
Disabled. As you saw, you can disable the input as well. But yes, so you cannot click it. So we can make a JavaScript function that verifies that this is filled with a currency, this is filled with another currency, and this is filled with a value. And after that, it will unlock this this button and allowing you to press the button and show the result that the server responds. So, but this will be in next tutorial. And in the last one. So, do you remember anything more, Mario? That is important.
So, more things that we need to.
We have the footer as well. Yeah, but.
Yes, the footer. So this is the structure from the. Can you hear me? Yes.
Yes.
So this structure that we have here, the footer and the header and the body, it's from the Bootstrap, I think. Really helpful because you can specify what do you want for the header and what here. Live edu, we could add anything else. The live edu will show here. So.
Yeah.
And I think it's it.
Yeah. So
the next session will be more.
we will program a little bit more. But
Yes.
JavaScript is useful for validating stuff and for making, for example, in this case, the HTTP request that we will need. We will need to make a GET request to get all the currencies here, and then a POST request to convert the units that we want. And yeah, you can use JavaScript as well to animate stuff if you want. This is animated with JavaScript, but this is done, or CSS. I am not sure, but this is done by Bootstrap. So yeah, I think that's it. And I don't remember anything important right now.
Yes.
Yeah,
So any questions?
Yeah, this session was just for a little introduction to HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and designing the structure of the page, and after that, just calling the endpoints, as I said, and typing the results here. And our web application is complete. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So let's see. 53. And nobody talks. How is it possible? Our web
Very
application.
bad.
I don't understand, but okay.
Or it's very good. We are
Or it's
explaining.
very bad. Or nobody's
So,
listening to
It's
us.
listening. Yes.
So yeah, have a nice day and have a nice week, and we will see you in the next week on session 6 to finish this. Okay?
Next session will be more harder than this because we'll need to explain the JavaScript part.
Yeah. So have a nice week. Goodbye.
Have a nice week. Goodbye.
Let me confirm.
Okay.
But you can say hello.
Not
Yes,
live. It's live?
No,
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait.
Nope.
If we are
That's
live,
the last session.
let me see. Open the project. My project. But I think we are. Yes, we are. Okay. So, let me.
We are live, yes.
Yes, so let me.
So, hello guys. Welcome to one more session.
Yeah, session.
It's Mario.
My name is Ricardo. What is session? What is the number? I
Session
know it is
6.
6. Okay, let me just put this out the chat so I can see what you are typing. Okay, so session 6. Mario will talk about session 6.
So, session we will do the JavaScript logic. This will we will communicate with our backend service that we created in the previous sessions. We will use was I saying we will use we will use Java pure JavaScript, and the other part we will use jQuery. It's a framework for JavaScript.
Yes.
Right?
Right. So okay, let's see what was the state of our application before we start,
Yes.
in case you don't remember.
We
I will start the application, as you can see, and I'll open in Firefox. We had an endpoint for this, which was the root endpoint. So localhost 8080, and we'll get the web page. Okay. So what do we need
that's it's the final result.
No. This is static.
Okay.
So in the last session we stayed here in this state. So we have to fill these boxes, these drop downs, with all the currencies that we have, so the user can choose. And we have to to read the value from these fields, and as well the value selected by the user in those from and to fields. And then when you click on convert, you will need to call the endpoint that we designed to convert between two currencies, which is /currency-converter. And we will need to send the data in this, like this, to, from, and value. We will need to format a JSON file or a JSON message and send this message to our web service. And
Yes.
after that, we'll need to wait for the response of the server and show the results, show the server response to the user. And I think that's it.
Yes.
So, Mario, you're
So,
the front
do
end
you
guy.
want me? Do you want me to start? Let's go.
Yeah.
So, first, let's create our JavaScript file. Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have here JavaScript? No. What will we can call it? We can call it currency converter. No.
We can call it what we want.
.js. Yes. So to make this more structured, maybe we want to create a directory saying in this folder we will have all our JS files just for structuring. So to open it, let's ignore the extension for now.
Yeah.
Don't have that extension. So in JavaScript we can define functions. These functions can be called in our index HTML. We will need to import here our currency converter that we already did. So
Yes.
you need to add this script tag with your source saying where is the JavaScript file to import all the functionalities that you have inside your JS file. So our first function, what we'll do? Let's see. What do we want to do? We want to fill, right? Do you have running?
What?
Sorry. Do you have the page running?
Yeah.
Where is
Go
it's
to
here?
Firefox, yeah. Adblock was updated.
Okay. So we want to start filling these two drop downs. Will be our first task. So let's start by creating our method get all currencies. So this method, what we'll do is call our endpoint that returns all the currencies, and then fill the dropdown with all the names of the currencies available. For these calls, we will use Ajax,
Yeah.
how you pronounce. So let's
Ajax,
probably
I don't know.
search just to explain a little what is. Okay. Probably JS, see if it helps. Let's see an introduction.
Actually, that's next Benfica game against Ajax.
So let's see what we have here. We have an explanation, so we can have here an example.
What is Ajax? Asynchronous JavaScript and XML.
Yes. So we will specify here. We have an example. We will specify here which HTTP method we want to use. If it is a get, post, put,
Delete.
yes, delete, and here we specify the path that we want to use. Then this flag true, it's to specify that this XML HTTP request will a request that is asynchronous.
Oh,
So it's a flag that you can make it true or
so
false.
you're saying that
Yes.
if you put that a false, you're not making an Ajax request? Because Ajax is asynchronous JavaScript and XML.
You are doing it, but not asynchronously.
Synchronous. Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you can do it synchronously.
Awesome.
So Ajax is just for doing our calls to our services and get
Yeah,
some
but
data.
I think what is important to say is that by doing Ajax requests or asynchronous requests, it enables you to don't refresh the page to change its own content. This is like a really old concept because in the past you need to, if you want to change like a content inside a div, you had to refresh the page again. With this,
Yes.
you don't need to do that. Yeah, basically that's it. So
So let's start then.
let's.
Another thing that I want to explain. Last session, I said that was very important to you to set IDs for your components.
Yes.
Like we have set it here the ID for drop down from and the drop down to. These are the two IDs that we will use to fill our our component with the data from the server, because we will need to call a JavaScript method that does it is document dot get by ID,
Yeah.
and this will get it will get our component that we want to use. So if you specify here that you want the drop down, so and if you want to specify that you want, sorry,
It was me, sorry.
okay. Don't know if I'm copying.
I can copy if you want.
Yes, please.
Okay, wait a second. So this ID will identify this div,
Yes.
and this div has and you want to fill this input, right?
No, not the input. I will fill the data
Inside
below
the div.
Okay,
Okay,
inside.
Okay, so it was this drop down to or from? Sorry.
Sorry, drop down. I want both.
Okay,
It will be-
let's start
it
with
will
the drop down from.
right.
Okay. Let me close this. Okay.
So and then
So actually, what we can do to show them that this is working is store that in a variable and go to the developer tools on Chrome or in Firefox and show if that has the correct value. So no, create a var inside it, right? Var something, and we drop down from. Okay. No. And okay, are you importing this? Okay, but first of all, you have to call that method.
yes, I will call it later. Let's finish.
So okay, so you show it later.
Yes. Do you want to show it first?
No problem.
So let's do the same thing for the other one. Can you just copy paste this?
Yes. The get element by ID.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, sorry. And this is drop down 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. This will be our drop downs. So now we will like I showed you, we will create our XML. We can call it XML request.
Yeah.
And then this will be
Oh,
equal, sorry, to new XML. It was XML HTTP request.
yeah.
Request.
And basically, this is like
Whoops.
I
Sorry.
want what?
You do Control Z.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. So then
Basically, this is
this,
the interface that allows to make HTTP requests, right?
yes,
Okay.
it will be always the same.
Mhm.
Ready on
On ready state change.
state change.
I think you missed an on.
Done.
Yeah.
Okay. This we are specifying our callback function. We are saying that when it's on ready state change, whenever the state change,
Yeah.
we will call our callback function.
And that's why this is asynchronous.
Yes, that's why.
We are
Then,
getting used to English layout.
yes, yes.
Do you need any help? No,
Yeah,
you don't need.
So let's do it like this, and then we will use our here. So first, like I said, this is whenever we have a change, a state, change the state, this function will be called. So we need to specify that we want to fill our dropdowns only when the ready state, I think, ready state,
Yeah.
It will be equals 4. And
You need another equal. Because you're doing a comparison, right?
of course.
What does for means, by the way? I don't know.
The 4, I think it's an OK state from
Okay.
the function.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the response code
Status.
from the the
HTTP status, right?
yes
This dot status.
from the HTTP. Yes, right.
Yeah.
So
So
you
we are using equal, but JavaScript already has 3 equals, which means, like, from what I remember, can I type for a second?
yes, go.
3 equals is like if you compare 4 equal 4, this will be true. But if you compare like this, it will be false, because when you type 3 equals, it compares like if the variables have the same type. Since this is not a strong typed language, JavaScript is not like Java, where you define integers and longs and strings. You can compare, like, if you want to compare by type or not. In this case, either one will do. But yeah,
Okay.
it's more correct with 3. In my opinion, of course.
So let's do now what do we want now to do? We want
the drop downs, right?
Yes. First, we will receive our response in the variable that it's called response.
Response text, yeah.
Yes. So we will need to parse our response, because this will be a string.
Mm-hmm.
We want to parse it to
JSON, right?
To JSON. Not.
It is the 9 and the 0. Okay.
This will be our JSON parser.
And we are parsing to JSON because we are responding a JSON in our API.
Yes, we know that we are responding a JSON, so and it will be easier to work with a JSON than with a string. Then we want to get our dropdown forms and our dropdown to and fill the data with the JSON parser.
Yeah.
So
We have them.
has because the workflow to fill our dropdown from and to will be the same. I think it will be easier if we create a new function to be used. Let's call it fill
Currencies.
Let's see, fill currencies, and then this this will receive our dropdown from our dropdown. That will be this. We don't care if it's to or from, because the values that we are going to fill will be the same for both. So we will not have any difference.
Mm-hmm.
And we want to pass our JSON parser to run fill. So our JSON, what's our object? Let's see what's it's returning our endpoint.
Okay.
What was it was localhost dot currencies, right?
Yeah.
So this is returning a list.
Yeah.
This is returning a list. You can see it. Maybe opening and closing here of currencies.
That are
of objects.
Yeah.
Yes. So the easiest way to do this is let's do, as we know, it's an array. We can do a simple for loop.
Yes, I'm sure that are more fancier for loops, but this will work. There are like for each, I think, but just stick with it. If you need help.
Yes. Dot length.
No. Okay. Yeah. It's not drop down. It's JSON parse, right?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah. We will iterate over those elements that you saw on that response, and
so I don't know the
plus
here. Yeah.
Oh, so wait.
So.
Okay. So now for each element, we just want to insert the field. I don't know the field name or the currency name on the dropdown, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
we
want to create first. Okay, this is useful. So we will use another method from our document. We have a lot of methods. I show with the get element by ID. We have, I think, get element by.
I think there are by name too.
But yes, it's by name. I think it's class. I don't know the correct name of the method, but we'll get all components by the class name that you.
Oh, okay. And you'll have instead of having a single element, you'll have like a list of elements.
A list, yes. So you have multiple ways from getting, and you have another useful methods that are called create element. This will, like the name says, will create a new element. We just need to specify which element we want. We will create an a element. This element, it's an I think it's a link. No.
Yeah. It's an anchor.
An anchor, yes.
Yeah,
so
it works like as a link. But why do you need an anchor?
So we
it's
will
the
need
way
this
Bootstrap.
because of Bootstrap. Bootstrap will. I can show you here. We will fill our div with a tags that will have a class
called dropdown item, right?
Yes, dropdown item.
And we'll have a value with the name of the currency, right? Yeah.
Right.
So type like euro. What the fuck? Oh, euro. I was like euro of euros.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, just no. Yeah, okay. And just run the application again and show. Let's show how it will work. So basically, we want to construct something like this, but we want
Yes.
it to do it by using JavaScript. Let's see how it goes. Okay, you can go. 8 seconds. You have So the from should have one element, right?
Yes,
Hero. But you cannot select it.
Yes.
This will be another task. Okay, you can delete
So, okay, let's delete it.
it. Okay.
Good. So we want to create our
We need to be faster.
element, and then we need to be faster. Let's keep. So set the attribute. This is another method from the element.
Yeah, it's like setting an attribute for an HTML tag, like a class,
Yes.
like a value, like I don't know, ID, stuff like that. So specify the first of one is the name of the attribute, which is class, and the other one is the value. So as you saw, class drop-down item.
And then we want to create our text node.
Okay. Basically, the text node will
The text will be
between
inside.
between tags,
Yes.
right?
Within the text, right?
Create text node.
Not node, I think it is.
Yeah, no. It's
no, I
yeah,
think,
camel case, yeah. And what we want? We want JSON dot of I, right? Yeah, JSON parse of I dot. I think the name is name. Do you need help? It's like
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, Mario is changing from Portuguese layout to English layout, like from United States. So he's getting used to it. Dot
okay,
name.
I'm getting here a bug. Wait a second. Okay. Working. Let's no.
What are you doing?
It's sent from. Let's see.
What do you want to?
Okay, it's working.
But you need to get the name. Don't forget that. Because that way you get the object.
Name?
Yeah.
So this will be the name of our object.
Yeah.
And then we want
let me just say, yeah.
Yes.
If you don't append, this element will never appear on your HTML. You need to append it to another element. In this case, we need to append it to text node. Yeah, text. Yeah. So you'll append your text to the anchor that you created.
Yes. So let's set the value, the attribute value.
Yeah.
No, I cannot copy paste.
Do you need help?
Copy and paste.
What do we want to copy and paste?
The line that I selected. Yes.
Okay.
Here, value and
the same thing. JSON parsid I.net. Do you want me to copy? No.
Right.
No.
Go.
No.
So this value it's not.
And then what do we need
it's
to
not
do?
mandatory to attribute the setting to be easier to work with it later. Yeah. And then we want to append our object that we created to drop down.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So now you need to call that function, right?
Yes. Now we need to call this the function here, fill currencies with
the JSON parse. The drop down from and the JSON parse. And you need to call it twice, right?
Yes.
Good. You want me to copy, right? No, 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 no.
Sorry.
No, it was my fault. So it now drop down from, it drop down to.
It's easier if you can click just Control D and it will
Okay.
duplicate the line.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going.
Okay.
So we need to call our get all currencies from our index HTML. We will add it to our at the end of the file. It's already here, so easy. This when you add on the header, let's see, the header you are specifying like loading your currency converter JS. So you are loading the methods, all that you define here on your JS file to be downloaded by the browser. And here, in the body, if you set a script tag, you want to, whenever the page finish the loading part, we want to instantly call the get all currencies.
Yeah.
So whenever, and already start show it.
So first
Whenever
you
the-
have to have your function that you will call. So it needs to be, in this case, the way it is done, it needs to be load first. So it needs to be load on header, and after that, you will call it on the dun dun dun.
So it didn't work.
Let's see.
Why?
Let's debug. Let's see why it didn't work. Oh man.
Oh,
Let's
sorry.
open the developer console. And
The get all currencies is not defined.
okay, so it says that if you want to debug, you need to go here. So get all currency is not defined, and it is let's see our. Okay, so let's see why.
We have the same name.
So wait. JS. I think it's like this. I think, because it's relative.
Yes, probably is that.
But I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay. No. So this is always currency converter.js. Let me check something. If we go to something Spectre, yeah. How do you heal? Okay, let's see what's happening. So you define the function get all currencies, which you are calling down here, which has the same name. And let me just open it with Chrome, because I am more familiar with developer tools. So let's see something. Yeah, it says that this is not defined. So there is a way to check the files that sources. Yeah. So it only detects. This is not being loaded. So since this is not being loaded, let me just check something here. Let me just try something. If I do something like this, we know that we need this script before. Let's put this. That's JS currency converter. The name is the same. Oh, loading failed for the script while source. Oh, this is failing to load. Is it not being found? Or something like that? This is not being found. But if I go here and I do this, no, it was not what I wanted to do. This should work. No. Do we have any ideas, Mari?
I'm trying to see.
Source is the same. So let us, yeah, let me just do something. Wait a second. There is something called document ready. I can show you. Oh, this is jQuery. There was another JavaScript that was equivalent to this. Don't move the mouse. This was not it, but window.onload. I think this was it. So yeah, this is called whenever this is load. So let's do let's see if this file is being detected. I think it is not. No, it's not this. It's no. Because I know why. Because we don't have an endpoint for this. We need to have an endpoint for this. Wait, let me just search something. Spring Boot endpoint for JavaScript files. I think there is one.
So automatically do it.
So they put this, and then there should be an endpoint that is declared. Alert. Okay. No endpoint. Oh, source main resources static JS. Does it need to be like this? Resources new static. What? No, don't move the mouse. No, I just want a folder
Look,
called.
it's fine. It's fine.
No, but I don't want it.
What?
No, wait. Don't move the mouse. New. Static. New. JS. What the fuck, man?
Fine, it's right. You have created 2 directories.
Oh, okay. Okay. So let's try this again. Because in our test we were testing without the endpoint. We are testing directly the HTML file. And I don't know if this is the correct solution. It is. Okay. Okay. We have something. Okay. So let's the currencies should be populated, right? They are not? They should be. Right. Let's put this again on the header, right?
Yes.
Was here. And after that, on get all currencies, let's do console.log. This will do what you are we are reading. Let's just log something for the console. Okay. No. Okay, let's see if it prints at console.log. Here, okay. This is being called, but this is not being filled. So Mario, what do you say? Do you want to debug something or?
Of course, we are missing some important lines. Like I said, that we need to. Do we have our Ajax opener here? No, I closed. It's really quick. We needed to specify our.
Oh, of course.
Method that we want.
Mm-hmm.
Most important thing that was missing.
Yes. So dot open, right?
So dot open, and then we want here to say get.
Mm-hmm.
And then
the endpoint, right?
The endpoint.
Let's see if that endpoint will be detected. I can type now.
The
currencies,
right? And then
true. To say that it is asynchronous.
Right.
And we need to send a request, right?
The send request will send all that we defined.
Okay. Let's see. Can I run it again?
Yes.
Let's see if that endpoint is found. If it is not, we just put localhost 8080 dash that and it should work. But I think this will work. Let's see. Okay. Yes. So all the currencies are here as Mario.
Yes.
Did.
So one important thing,
okay.
We already added our search tab here. We could do this more nicely, like the search keep going while we scroll, but that's just CSS part.
Mm-hmm.
So the search will filter what we want. It's not working.
We need to make it work.
You can already see that we have our filter function not defined yet. So let's add it to make it more friendly. So we will set function, call it filter, yes?
Yeah.
Function. Then
which will filter?
yes. So
So
to
if you want to
field-
copy your implementation,
yes, I think
just
it's
to
better. Just
yeah, do you want me to copy it? So
yes, please.
you can see we have it prepared, but even though it gives some errors, so don't get too upset when you get errors. It's just
Yes.
the way it works. So filter function, where do you call that function first of all?
So let's start. So we have defined our inputs inside our drop downs menu. So we have here our inputs saying that we will receive a text.
Mm-hmm.
We put a placeholder, an ID, and then here we have filter function. And we pass here our ID and the ID of the object that we want to filter.
Yeah.
So
And
it's simple.
it is important that on key up, whenever you press a key or you dispress a key,
Yes.
it will call that function. So let's explain.
So this will be simple. We need our input here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, our drop
And
down.
then
And
our drop down. I think
Just
I
drop down. Just drop down.
drop down.
Yeah.
So first we check that our input is not null. Just not to blow up. Then we define here. We will get our input, but
Yeah.
our element. Here
This
we
is the
pass the
ID.
string, and then we pass we get the element.
Mm-hmm.
Then we want to get the value that is defined in our input. So whenever you write, let's say A, the value will be A.
Yeah.
So this will be the value that we want to filter. Then we will get our dropdown. It will be a div. And then, like I said, you have here the get elements by tag name. It's this. And we will get, this is tag name. So we will have all tags A. And then filter the ones that are the same as filter.
Oh, okay.
I have here the filter.
By saying, okay, yeah. By saying dot style, this is changing the CSS, right, of the element.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
That style we are changing and not
Okay.
showing.
Okay.
So you
awesome.
can see that display. It's not.
Okay.
So let's try it.
Let's try it again. And hopefully it will work. It has to work, right, Mario? We just copied and pasted. So if it doesn't work now, I don't know what to do.
So let's see.
Refresh. Do a hard refresh. Let's see. Yes, my friend.
See that it's working fine.
And the other one is working too.
Let's see.
It's okay. Okay. So that is done. So now it's my turn.
Your turn.
Okay, my turn. So what do we need to do now? We need to, first of all, there are many fancier ways of doing this, but this is a simplistic way. So I'm not disabling this button, for example. We could disable this button whenever we want it. Like if this is not filled and if this amount is not filled, this won't be clickable. But no, just to be simplistic and just be fast, let's do it in another way. So this convert button needs to get this field, and this field, all these three contents, and after that needs to fill these results. So let's go. So I will introduce jQuery. So jQuery is a library for JavaScript. It enables you to make things that Mario did, but in an easier way. and you don't need to specify to write those lines of code that you need, that Mario did. So okay, so let's see what we want. We want first to get our button. So let's see, where is our button? Okay, this button is okay, a button that is a success. Where is our button? Oh, it is here. Okay, let's give our button an ID. Always important to give an ID because it makes you identify the button. So it can be called convert button, and so you have the ID. So there are ways of selecting something. Instead of making document dot get element by ID in jQuery, you can do something like this, $, and we have to import jQuery. $. This means ID. If you want to search by class name, it's just a dot. So for the element with the ID convert button, right? We want to associate a click function in this example. So whenever the button is clicked, it will call this function. Yeah, JavaScript makes you can pass a function as a parameter of another function. Okay, so this function will be called. So to confirm that, let's see if it gives an alert. I was clicked. Okay, and I forgot to import jQuery. So jQuery, let me just copy and paste the script jQuery, because I tested and this one was not working. I think it's the slim min. Those tags were not working. So we have the jQuery, and I think we can start using it. Let's see if it works. What do you think, Mario? You think it will work at first at first attempt, or?
Let's see.
No, you have to make a bet.
Oh, I don't think.
You don't think so?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Is Mario against me? Dun dun dun. Yeah, Mario's right, of course. Of course, Mario's.
Of course. And it's
Let me open.
simple.
Let me open Chrome. Okay. Console. Okay. This is not okay, but I imported. Wait. I imported. This is not loading jQuery. It is not detecting the $.
Did you add it? Did you add the?
Yeah, I did. It is here. Here. jQuery.
Okay.
Let me see. This is weird. No. Yeah, it is able to get it. Let me get the sources. What the hell? CDN, jQuery.
Here.
It is here, right? What the hell? There is another way, but I don't think that's the case. $jQuery.click. I know. Because this is being loaded before the jQuery itself. So be careful with that. So we can use the jQuery after it being loaded. So this will load by order from top to bottom. So in the time that this function, we try to use jQuery, it is not loaded. I think this is a problem. Let's see. Yes.
You can then, instead of putting this to
We can
Down
put on
here,
header.
you can add the jQuery upper to the header. It's not easier.
Yeah, in this case it works on both. So one of the good the pros of making this on the end of the page is that all your HTML and CSS will load, and then JS will load. So user won't get that delay when loading pages. But yeah, it works. So just let's not waste time. But yeah, it will work also. So this is working, right? This function is called whenever I click. So now I need to get the text from here. So the text is on the here. No. Where is text? It is on the. Okay, let's see where is text. So let's select. This is not work. Euros.
So
Mario.
it's not selecting. We
Mario.
missed that.
Mario.
So yeah, I forgot that. We didn't try it, so we need to add our another function to whenever you select one currency to fill the value in the button. This button, it's fine. So let's the button. You can see that the button it's fine here. Button.
Says choose.
So what I will do it's whenever you choose one currency, it will remove this choose string and add another one. It's really simple. So I really forgot to do that.
Do it, man. Do it. I'm waiting.
So it's really fast. Yeah. So it will be another function, not this button. So I didn't.
Do you need help?
What?
Okay.
Button.
Okay, you can type.
So we will fill our button info. We want to do this to fill our information with in the button in all our buttons that are from the drop-down. So we can simply do this by getting all drop-down menus. So let's do document.query selector. This is another way from getting all, and it will be dot a drop-down menu. So this will get all our elements that has the drop-down and so the drop-down it's the class name. So it will be drop-down. Where is the drop-down menu?
It is there. Here.
Where?
In line 54.
So it's here. The drop-down menu and the A tag. The A tag will be our currencies that we added with these fill currencies, right?
Yeah.
So we will get all our where were we? Here. All our buttons, and then we will paste Then we want to, again, for var e.
Don't forget about spaces.
Yes. And
This
E.
will be the longest stream ever.
yes.
World
list
record.
s dot.
Line here.
This was supposed to be really simple.
Yeah.
Can you add the plus plus? I don't know. Not used to this yet. And then we will
What will we need to do?
So first we will get our so first we will get our A element. So I don't know where is. And I will discover
Wait.
I think it's here. Let me see where it is.
Yeah, it's next to P.
I'm not
Oh,
screwed up.
let's go.
Okay. So this will be I, and then we want to with the A, we want to add an event listener. This we will say that so what is an event listener? We
It's
will
like the click that I associated with that.
yes.
But
So
more
Ricardo add here using the jQuery. He just said that we want to specify a function for the click event. We will do the same thing here, but instead of the easy way that he did, we will just write here click, saying that we want to add an event listener whenever it happens a click. And then we want to specify our function. Our function will have an event that is passed. Then we want with this event we will get our var a, that will be our target. Event dot target. This will get our target. And then we want to go to the button. So let me see. We will have here an A tag, right?
Yeah.
Like this. And we want to get this button. So the easiest way and the fastest that I will do, it's go to the parent and then go to the next, the previous sibling.
Yeah.
So it will be the easiest way.
Makes sense.
Right?
Yeah.
Element dot previous. Like this. This will be our button. First, we will just do button.in.
Inner HTML.
Both.
And it will receive the
A dot value.
Yeah.
Because we set it the value.
A dot value. Is it called
Value?
value? I don't know.
Value, or let's get the attribute, it's faster. Attribute. Here we can set value.
Yeah.
So I think that's it. That's right.
Let's go. Mario is is forgotten.
Yes.
Let's see if it is working. Mario, it needs to be working. We
Of
are
course
running out
it is
of time,
working.
man. Wait.
Let's see really fast. No? Why not? Let's see why not.
Let me open developer console.
Yes. So what happened?
Nothing.
Okay. That's
Oh.
good. That's good.
That's
I
really
think it's
good.
it's supposed to not happen because we are not calling. Who is calling the field button
Yeah,
info?
of course.
No one is calling.
So
So who we call our function?
we will need to call it. Nice question.
Yes. Let me see. So this will field button info will be called when I right after. Okay, I know it's. We will call it right after we add our field button
Currency.
info. Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah. Because this is setting an event.
Yes.
Let's
So
go,
we don't
Mario.
need.
Let's go. Can we
Don't
go?
need.
Can we go? We can go.
So I started 2 times.
You started nice. Nice. Let's see. I don't care.
Just to take more time. It's not working.
Wait.
Cool.
Wait. No. Wait.
It'll be working now.
Because we need it working. So I can do
Yes.
the next. No.
So are we calling the function? What is the function?
We are in the yeah line 15. I can put a console log if you want.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, let me put. Don't scroll. Don't scroll. That's why you should use jQuery for this.
Yes. Because
For okay. Okay. If this is being called, Mario is doing something wrong. Drop down menu. Drop down menu. Hey. Oh. Okay. This means that the A is after drop down menu, not inside, right?
let me just change one thing.
No,
Okay.
no. Yeah, it is calling. Okay. Change whatever you want. Previous element sibling.
Right now.
Do you think it is? 0 to 100.
100%.
Ooh. 100%.
Let's see.
100%. Yes.
So you can see that errors happens always. So
Okay. Now I
with
can do my work.
everybody, it's really
Okay. I can do my work now, right?
Yes,
and I
yes.
have 10 seconds to.
no pressure.
No pressure. So let's see what we want. So as Mario was able to select this and make a value, let's see where it is stored. So if we go here, it is inside our button, and our button is called drop down from bottom, which we need to change the name, and drop down to button. So this will be 2 different buttons. So drop down from button, sorry. So we need to get this and this. So I won't type because it will take too long, but I will explain what I'm doing. So this will get the text inside, the text, what? The text inside this button, which is what we selected. If I select this, it will change. Okay, so I have this text. Now we have to get this amount, the value of this amount. So how can we do it? This amount is here. It's something called amount, and we need to give it an ID again. ID, value input, for example. Okay, and let's get the value of this ID, of this input. So it is almost same thing, but since this is an input, it's not dot text, it's dot val, because you're getting the value. Okay, and now let's check that we have all these three things. So again, console.log. This is really useful. We can delete this console.log, and we can delete this. So if we run it again, we have to see the values that we selected and the value that we typed on the box, on text box, or on the input, as you want to call. So let's refresh. So euro dollar, and let's see, euro dollar, and the value. If you change the value, it will change the value, and I'll need to get rid of that alert. But you got the idea. So after that, we will need to make our requests. So I will copy again because we don't have time, but you'll understand easily. So remember that request that Mario did up here. It was this, where is it? This
The
XML,
yes.
request and the get dash currencies. This is the same thing. Ajax, it receives it's like some parameters, like the type, it is a post. The URL is convert currency, as we have in our controller, and the body will be this to, from, and value. We can convert this to an object. This is how you construct an object on JavaScript, and after that we will stringify this. The content is application.json because we are expecting to send a JSON and to receive a JSON as well. And on success, this is like this is like this. On ready state change, in this case it's only when it gives success, it will log the data that we receive, and it will fill the result container, which we don't have. So the result container will be a div. So let's see where results. So okay, we can get it from convert result as well. Let's erase this, and let's give, this is an ID, so let's change that ID, and we will say, oh, the text, so we will fill this space with the data that we received. And if there is any problem, just alert that was a problem converting. So I think this is simple. So let's see if this works. We have a network tab on here where you can see the request that you make. So okay, so
You can see that you are getting the currency.
Yeah, we are getting the currency. Okay, let's see again. We are getting the currency, so it should appear here. Okay, and we can see the response body if you want. That's JSON that we saw. And when I press that button, it will make another request. So let's convert euros Okay, euros to dollars. 100 euros to dollars. And let's erase this and let's see the request here. Okay.
There was a problem.
404. Okay. Okay. 404 means that this endpoint was not found
Yes. So
because
it's not convert currency. Can you see?
No, I think no.
Currency converting.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, okay.
It's not the same.
Okay, it's not the same. So everything good. It will work now. Like Mario says, I'm 100%. It will work. And it worked, right, Mario?
Yes, of
Let's see
course.
again,
Now
let's see
now
again.
it will work.
Let's see again. 3, 2,
So
1.
refresh the
don't-
page.
yeah, I need to refresh. What? No. Yeah.
So one more
Shoes.
time.
One more time. Euros. To
Dollars.
100. So let's see. 200. Oh, we have a result. Let's see if this is correct. If you trust Google.
Yeah, you're right. It was 1,000.
100 and 1,000. I don't know how to read this, but you get the number. Sorry, English is not my native language, but
The
this is
result?
right, and
Yes.
we are like more approximated. 0.17. Okay, so this is working, and if there is an error, for example, if you type, oh, there was a problem converting. So you get the idea. So for example, if you do this and you don't select anything, which it's not possible right now, we have to refresh the page. But if we do this, oh, there was a problem. It actually goes to the server, but server says, oh, I cannot deserialize. So I think that's it.
Yes.
Let's make a quick recap. So let's see. We introduced you to MVC pattern and RESTful APIs. We talked about Spring Boot a little bit on session 1, right? After that, we used a periodic task to get rates, and we implemented the repository to save those rates on Redis. After that, we designed the controllers, the services, and the repositories, and you can organize your web service like that. And after that, we finished the service. We implemented unit tests and integration tests, right?
Right.
Last session, we designed a simple HTML skeleton, and this session we just called those HTTP endpoints that we created, and we did JavaScript logic. We used jQuery and we used native JavaScript. You already know.
Right.
If you want to choose between one or the other, you already know what you need to do. So, okay, so this was our final stream, and I hope you guys enjoyed. It was quite a ride. And Mario just froze. So let's just wait for him to rejoin again. Let's see. Okay, he is really offline. His internet is really bad. So let me warn him that this is happening. And this session is really taking too long, so let's just wait for Mario to join if it is possible. And
user in your channel timed out.
yeah, he is timed out. So oh, he's out of choice. Okay, Mario will join from WhatsApp and I'll show you. how's Mario doing?